welcome. It is a Saturday night live sale. It's so great to see everyone. And I'm so happy to have Steph with me.
I am so happy to be here, Trisha. So happy.
It is always wonderful to have another West Coaster, but especially Steph. Steph is
Aw.
awesome. You guys know Steph is awesome. And I'm going to quickly say hello to Mia and Bonnie and Christy and Jan and Sherry and Sharon. It's so great to have you guys here. And Mia, your package went out today. So I am super excited for you to get that. It's going to be a big one. It's a really big package.
Just to let you know, it's still counting down. Can you see?
Oh, the lag is that bad?
Yeah, we're at 6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, there we go. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna be having a lot of lag tonight. So
That's quite a lag.
we'll make sure that yeah, we kind of accommodate that in the chat. And as you guys know, and I'll mention it again, this is all offer up style just to help accommodate the lag. So yeah, since it is about a minute or so, we'll see if it gets a little better with it now that we're live. Ooh, I know. Saturday nights, yeah, it's like I don't know if you notice that, Steph, when you do your late night sales. It's like as the day goes on, it seems like the lag can get like the space period can get like a little longer with the lag.
I don't know. I have not noticed that, but I've noticed that the later it gets, the more people are playing the PlayStation in this house. So,
Oh, that could be. And Kathy, yes, that is one of the reasons why I chose to do the 30-second countdown at the beginning to help accommodate the commercial because yeah, I know. I do run commercials on my lives. And yeah, having that 30-second countdown kind of helps fill in that buffer so that when the countdown's over and we're live, the commercial's over, and hopefully we're getting close to being synced. Hello, Jen, and hi, Laura, and hi, Cheryl. It's so great to see you guys. So yes, I've got Steph with me. And yep, we've got the West Coast edition of the live sale. So as you can see, we've still got sunshine out here. It is beautiful.
I don't know if you can see, but he's doing that.
He's doing that. Oh my goodness.
West Coast, West Side.
That's right. And hello, LaDonna. Hi, Irene. And hi, Sal. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Yeah, so I've got Steph with me. Steph is very busy these days also. I'm going to let her talk a little bit about things that are coming up on her channel. I'm going to put the link in and ask you guys again to just double check that you are subscribed to Steph's channel. I just had, looking at YouTube and it has been adjusting subscribers and all kinds of stuff. And because they've been doing a whole bunch of work on their back end with subscribers, I'm going to be going through my list and making sure I'm still subscribed to everybody.
Tonight, actually, not too long ago, I rarely do this, but I went into my analytics, right? And it tells you how many people are watching that are subscribers and how many are watching that aren't, and the amount of time that they're watching. And mine is over, it's 22% of the people watching me on a regular basis are not subscribed. And I'm sure there's some people that aren't subscribing, but that sounds like a lot to me. I think they might be some of my people that think they're subscribed and they've been unsubscribed. Because to me, I don't know, that sounds like a large percentage to me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So there is Steph's link to her channel. Please just take a second, click on it, make sure you are subscribed. And hello, Michelle. Hello, Renee. Hello, Connie.
Hello, everybody. Dusty Moose Vintage.
Let's see. If I missed you, just keep on talking in the chat and we'll say hello. So Steph, please let us know what is going on with you and your channel and all the good stuff.
Whew. Okay, well, first of all, yes, I would really appreciate if you would please go ahead and go to my link and check. Even if you think you're subscribed, make sure the button that's down there is gray and not red. Red means you are not subscribed.
Mm-hmm.
And just check it out, because like I just said, that's a very large percentage of a large amount of my watch hours of people that aren't subscribed. I would love to get to 1,000. Now that's my new thing, because I would have been happy to have 25. In the very beginning, I never imagined I could be at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I'm like, okay, well, maybe 1,000 wouldn't be so bad. So I need about 350 more, 340 more. But so it's a ways away. But if there's 22, I just figured that's probably a big chunk of people. That's 20%. What's 20% of 660?
Oh, you're asking people to do math? Oh my gosh.
It's
okay.
Over 100. It's like 125, I think, or something like that. So
I didn't know there was going to be a quiz.
But I just think the people who think they're subscribed, that could get me pretty close. Anyway, my name is Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. I do ship from San Diego. I take about a week to invoice. I usually do it over the weekend. I take another week, maybe, it depends, to ship. I try and keep it super low stress. If you do want something sooner, I will invoice and ship immediately, not a problem. Right now in particular, I am going away for the rest of the weekend. So there's going to be an additional little lag in shipping. I'm just saying. But like I said, if you need it quick, just let me know. What else do I have sales on Tuesdays and Fridays at 9 o'clock Pacific time. And Thursdays I'm on with Helen, and we're kind of swapping between 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock Pacific time, depending. And I'm thinking about adding a daytime slot, because I have a lot of people saying I can never see you because you're so late at night. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll squeeze a little hour in somewhere in the daytime. What else do I need to say? I owe it all to Trisha. I am always eternally grateful. She is the first one that ever asked me on a sale, and then continued to ask me on her sales.
Absolutely.
So I owe Trisha the world for a lot of my success, if you want to call it that. I feel like it's successful because I only expected 25 people to come and buy some of my stuff. So I'm very, 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 very grateful these days. Did I say everything? Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore at gmail.com. Real name, YouTube name, shipping address, PayPal email address, and any kind of other little message you want to send.
And I'm going to quickly say hello to Haley and Roxana and Helen and Donna. Let's see.
Who's Helen?
Came in.
Helen?
Helen Booty. Hello, Mary. And oh yes, and Connie and Cheryl, thank you guys for doing the math.
Did they figure it out?
Somebody did the math. 132.
Okay, so I wasn't too far off. I said 125.
Hi, Spirit Junkie. Hi, Nettie. And yes, and anyone who would like to help me get to 1,500, I would really appreciate it. I am now, I think, oh gosh, see, I'm going to do math again. 56 away from 1,500.
Oh, that's close.
So yeah,
That's close.
anything that you guys can do in terms of getting your spouse, partner, roommate, parents, kids, pets, get their
Cat,
YouTube
dog.
accounts and subscribe to our channels.
Go make some more. It's really very easy to make another account.
Oh, see, that's dangerous.
Well, like for your cat or your dog, or it's very easy.
True. Very true. So I'm going to mention that on Monday on my channel, Jen, Eads, and me are doing our Monday sale at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. This week it will be on my channel. Next week it will be on her channel. And then on Wednesday, speaking of the booty, I'm going to be having Helen on my channel on Wednesday. I'm so looking forward to it. And then next Saturday, oh, no, Friday. Okay, speaking of Fridays, for those of you who have joined us on Friday nights, me and Sue Spezio, thank you guys for joining. If you have no idea about the Sue Spezio Show, I've got my t-shirt. If you have no idea what we are talking about, please join Sue Spezio, myself, and a guest. Yep, the guest is a lot of times Aaron, because Aaron's awesome and he finds great pictures. Technically, I call it a picture tells a story because we do sell antique and vintage photos and we talk about them. And if you missed Friday's live sale, please go back and have a listen to at least the first hour because Sue had quite an adventure out of the house. She doesn't get out of the house much. She works from home. And so going out sometimes is a fun little ordeal.
It's
and
quite a story. It's
boy,
quite
oh boy, yeah, did she have quite an adventure. And if you would like to check out the merchandise for the Sue Spezio Show or any of the other creations I have, I just put in the link to the store. And you can go in there and cruise around, take a look. If you do purchase anything for the Sue Spezio Show, please do send Sue a picture of it. I know I have her Instagram account in the description of the Friday videos. So check that out. And yeah, be sure and send Sue a picture of that. And then next Saturday for my 10 p.m. sale, I will be having Padoodles. So I had Pat a little bit ago. She made it through the late night sale. And yep, she's ready to do it again. So she will be with me next Saturday.
I have a big crush on Padoodles. Big crush.
Oh, well, how can you not? I mean, she's awesome. I'm telling you, between Sue Spezio, Helen Booty, and Padoodles, yeah, they are wonderful assets to this community. So yeah, I am so looking forward to it. And yeah, so for tonight, as I mentioned earlier, everything will be offer up style. There can be a tremendous lag. And so we want to make sure that everyone has the opportunity to purchase or participate in the purchasing of any items that they are interested in. If we get done, let me start at the beginning here. I will type start when we start an item. We'll say a start price. I will type it into the chat. while we describe the item. Hello, Vicki, and welcome. Great to have you here.
Welcome, Vicki.
While we are describing the item, if you're interested in purchasing, you can put offers in. We will continue to accept offers until everyone is out by typing the word out once you've hit your max limit, and we are left with just the high offer. I'll then go type in going once, going twice, and sold into the chat, so watch for that. It's just kind of a courtesy and lets us know if we need to go back and look at the chat, kind of where we are with with relation to the offers and that item. Every once in a while we forget to write things down and take good notes, so it is handy to have all of that in the chat. That's right, Nettie, kind of the last person standing. Exactly.
Yep.
A little closer to like an actual auction, but
That's
again,
what I was going to say. It's more like a real, how they really do it.
And it just again gives everyone a chance to participate up to their max limit. And again, like Steph mentioned, if it's your first time purchasing from us, please do send an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. And yes, Auntie Christy was getting a new nickname on Friday. I don't know what Sue was drinking, but yeah, Auntie Christy became Auntie Crispy.
Awesome. Awesome.
It was quite funny. And once she started, I don't think she could stop.
Well, now I'm not going to be able to stop either. That is awesome.
It was a lot of fun. And yeah, Christy was a really good sport about it. And hi, Suze. Let's see. Oh, yes. So there's no just in case because of the style, and no sniping, because if someone does pop in while we're typing going once, going twice, and sold, we will stop the countdown and allow the offers to continue again until one person has hit their max and they type out, and we're left with one person as the high offer. Because that does happen. People take, restroom breaks, they take the dog out for a walk, they go to the kitchen to get a beverage refill. So yeah, just in case you missed the item, you came in, it gives you a chance. Let's see, what else was I going to mention? Anything else? I think that might be it. And if not, well, I'll just throw it out when I feel like it.
All right. Yeah. I will randomly. As usual, I will have to deal with my cat, James. And tonight he has decided he did not want to come in. So he is outside the room. And at some point I will have to go get him. And all right, that's that.
Well, that's okay. That is all right. And we will do our absolute best to describe items for you, give measurements as needed. But if you have any additional questions, you need a color clarification or, anything that pops into your head, please put those into the chat. We want to make sure we get all the questions answered prior to calling an item sold.
And because we do the countdown till the very end and wait for everyone to be out, there's plenty of time for you to ask your questions. We'll stop and address them.
Thank you, Christy. Yes, and shipping costs are not included in the price of the item. And I am shipping from Washington State. Steph is shipping from California. And yes, we do use Pirate Ship, as they are kind of offering the biggest discounts right now that we can find on shipping costs. And yes, we do want to make sure that we are providing the lowest shipping costs while still making sure that we are packaging your items to arrive safely. And that's right.
Track.
We
can
will be
still
using
see it, Annie Christie.
we will be using heads as reference points, and yeah, mine is about 8 inches.
I think mine is too.
And the only reason I do pull it back and show it next to my head is because everything looks ginormous when I hold it in front of the camera. Everything is huge. So I do pull things back so you can get a better idea of actual size. And hi, Linda, and hello, Robert. And that would be a really fun book, James and the Inspectors.
This must be wrong. Mine says it's 10.
Oh, well, see, I just do from the hairline.
Oh, okay.
I just do from my hairline to my chin, because that's pretty much what people can see. Is they can just see kind of the hairline to the chin.
It's 8 inches.
Yeah.
You.
And thank you so much. Apple Martini ordered a mug. That's wonderful.
Oh, yay.
I know the mugs are really, really cute. And Steph, I am so glad that you have a mug and you show it off regularly. I am absolutely thrilled.
I'm very proud of it.
And you got a great color. I have to say, they look, as I was clicking on all of the options, it shows, the color with the mug. Mine's just the white, but you can get it in, I don't know. I mean, I think the mug comes in like 20 different colors, but you can actually see what it looks like. It looks great with all the colors, I have to say. So I did work with Becky, Vintage Viking Treasure's daughter, Kari, not sorry, to create the logo.
That's confirmed. So I keep saying, I think she did it. I need confirmation. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yes.
Awesome.
So, yeah, that was a lot of fun working with her. And thank you guys. I'm so glad that you like it. Going back and forth and thinking about it for a while, but yeah, I'm real happy and love the kind of primary colors. And Sue loves red, so red had to be a nice feature for that. And let's see. And yes, she did make Jan's rulers. Jan, Antiques from Karen. So yep, she did make those. And I do have, so my logo is the Sandy and Otto, which there are several items that you can get with the logo. So that is me. And yep. Let's see. Anything else?
Yes. Trisha has a ton of merchandise too. So you will see it when you go to Sue Spezio's. It's on
just keep scrolling down
the merchandise page. So you'll see all of her stuff too, which is awesome.
Yes, and I do have a lot of items available with the inspectors. These are the dog inspectors, and these are the cat inspectors.
I'll be right back. Speaking of cats.
Oh, there we go. James is ready to make an appearance.
He's not quiet about it. He's like trying to scratch down the door.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't like that when they scratch.
All right, come in. Come in.
Oh. And thank you, Christy. I'm so glad that you like the inspectors. Yeah, I like that too. And yes, if you look really, really close, I'm going to hold it up here. So the inspector here, has got a little black light flashlight. And if you look really close, I know it's hard to see, but there is one panel here that is glowing a little greener. And that does kind of show off. It's a little easier to see when the image is bigger, but you can see it. So yeah, I did have, I did include that in there. I thought that would be really fun to have the little black light, because we love our black lights. And let's see. Oh, yes. And don't forget, you can always find links on my channel to my eBay store. I think my Poshmark closet is there. And if you feel like it, you can always buy me a cup of coffee too. There's a link there for that. And let's see. So did James come in?
Oh, yeah. You didn't hear me yelling at him?
He's settled down now?
Oh, no. He's very demanding. He knows the routine as he gets treats, because I thought that would... It does calm him down eventually.
Yes.
But, yeah, he was very upset that the treats weren't already there for him.
Hello, Pat. We were just talking about padoodles.
Yes, we were.
And yes, Auntie Christy, my mail carrier did come earlier today. For those of you that were with me last night, I felt so bad. It got to be about this time, I think. And I went, wait a minute, my mail carrier forgot to come and pick up packages. He didn't come until after 8 o'clock last night. That was a really long day.
While you were live.
While I was live. That's right. Oh my goodness. So
I've seen the mailman show up after hours like that in the dark in his personal car.
Oh, wow. Well, hi, Randy. Great time to wake up, because we are just about ready to get started. So great timing for you. And so I am going to, let's see, we'll get Steph up here.
Six seconds now. 6 seconds.
6 seconds? Okay.
And I went like that. So 1.
Okay, well, it's gotten a little better then. So that's good.
Well, yeah. 6 or 7.
Okay. But we will keep that in mind, and we'll try to allow, just to be on the safe side, for the lag. All right, so I am going to get Steph up on the big screen. Hello, Book.
Hi, Book. All right. Hello.
Hello.
So I do not have this whole Christmas in July thing happening, but I do have a couple items, and here comes James. Didn't last long. I don't know how he scarfs it down that much. I mean, I gave him way too much. He's gaining a pound per sale, I think, right now. There's literally nowhere for you to go, James. But you can try. And I did leave him a little pathway to his spot, which is okay. Let's see if he can get there. Go on, keep going. You know what he does? So if I'm on the very edge of the bed, I sit and I give him all the bed. I make all this space for him, and I've got like sitting like crisscross applesauce, and half of my leg is bent and hanging off the side of the bed, right? And he's got this whole other space, and he will come around the side, and he puts his paw out like there's nowhere for my paw to go. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's the edge of the bed. There's no place for you to go. And he's, ow! And he's like doing this, like, and looking at me like I'm causing it. I'm like,
you're taking up too much room
over there. I made all that space for you. He wants what he can have.
Oh yes.
That's all he wants.
Oh yes.
I love him. I always have to say this.
Oh, yeah.
I have never loved a cat more than I love this cat. Let me tell you, we make mad, passionate love every day and every night, and it's just during the sale. He's like,
Oh no, it's that way with Gracie. I've had her for 16 years and I mean, she's everything, but I do not want her jumping over here and I will tell her no. But after that, yeah, it's like no, Gracie gets to sleep on the pillow next to me. She gets her time.
Yeah.
Specifically after breakfast, she tells me it is time and she gets her time. So, yep, absolutely. I will drop everything for her.
They don't appreciate it though. They just want more.
Well, yes, they do want more.
All right, so the reason I said that Christmas thing is because I'm going to just bring my only Christmas item that I have.
Absolutely, go for it. I have zero.
I have one other Christmas item that is downstairs, but literally I don't have any other Christmas stuff. So I figured let's just bust it out right now. This is going to be, and I did look this up. This is a fair price. It's $15 start, and it is a 6x6 by. It's a square tin. 6x6. Yes, I measure first by 4.5 deep. And it is this limited edition collector's series Peanuts tin.
Love Peanuts Christmas.
Now, I don't know what year it is. I looked, I mean, I did all the research. I see a lot of them for sale. I see a lot of them sold. I mean, not a lot, but you know what I mean. Nobody says what year it is, and I couldn't find what year it was no matter what I did. So here's one corner of it. Look at all the little Woodstocks. Woodstock's my favorite because when I was a little kid and I had this white hair and I'd wake up in the morning, I've never had great hair. It's always like this, like straw. And my mom's boyfriend, that was basically my stepdad when I was a little kid, called me Woodstock because my head. So I have a very fond Woodstock thing. And then there's one on the other side.
Right. And Randy's asking about edge markings because sometimes right under the lid.
No. Oh, under the lid?
Under the lid. Like the rim that is right under the lid.
First, there's that one. There's that one. There's that one.
Oh, oh that's great.
That one. And then the top is that one.
They've got the cookies and milk
on the bottom. In the seams.
Yeah, right on the outside. Nope, nope. The wrong piece.
Okay, well here's.
Yeah, nope. Look up higher. What am I trying to look? Yeah, right here. Sometimes there's writing. Yeah, like right there. But I don't see any.
No, I've looked long and hard.
And Nettie is in at 15.
Okay.
And yes, I know all of you guys are trying to Beetlejuice Gabby, but she might be busy. And she might already even have it. And hello, Mary.
Oh, I feel terrible now.
Don't feel terrible. There are lots of other Snoopy and
let me show you the
lovers out there.
This part's perfect. Hang on just a sec. This part's perfect. This part is definitely not bad. But if you turn it over, you can see a couple little, there's a couple little there, like little, you can see kind of a little.
Yeah, a little indent.
It doesn't affect
it on the outside there, yeah.
It just kind of has, well, I can't even, you can barely see it here, but like a little dimple, but not even that you can feel. Right there, there's a little one right there.
It was used and it was loved.
It probably happened from shoving the lid back on or something and pressing down on the lid.
That could be.
But it's very cute. It's in great condition.
And we've got Apple Martini at 20, and Nettie is out. So thank you very much.
He's wearing a Santa outfit.
And we will go ahead and we will count it down.
Oh, thank God, Apple. Thank
Going
God.
once.
I don't know what happened to me.
Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Apple. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So she likes peanuts all across the board because I know she likes Snoopy. I send her Snoopies all the time. Well, not all the time, but in her last couple of packages, I send her a Snoopy when I send her stuff. But she likes the whole across the board peanuts thing. I'm asking.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Apple, thank you.
I know
thank you.
She's liked Snoopy's, but I don't know everything.
And say hello and say goodbye because he's laying on the notebook where I need to write the stuff down.
Hi, James.
He got his screen time today. I put out 3 videos of him. Look, he's so perturbed. Look at him. He's so perturbed. I'm spoiled rotten. It pisses me off. All right. So, Apple 20, right? It was 20?
Yes.
Yep. 10. And she said send it to Gabby, right?
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you, Apple. Awesome. Send to Gabby.
Okay. I'm going to, let's see, what am I going to start with? I'm going to start with something really spectacular. How about that?
Ooh, let's do it.
Let's do it. Now, what's even more spectacular is that, okay, it's not a big glower, but it does have a little bit of a glow. Okay. So I am going to put in a start price of $60. And I'm going to let you know that there is a little condition issue, which is why $60 is a screaming good deal on this, because there's a little condition issue. That's right. Go big or go home.
Oh, so, crispy.
This is Jefferson Glass.
Ooh.
This is from well, my information says that this is from 1904.
Ooh.
It does have an opalescence around the edge. Now, the condition issue, let me find it here. See, it's not even easy to find. Okay, right here on the bottom, on the very bottom, right there, there are 2 chips. I'm going to show them right there. Okay, I'm going to put my finger right up here so you can see that they are not huge chips, and they are on the bottom. Right there. Okay, really hard to see unless you're absolutely looking for them. Now, here's the cool part. Because this is older blue glass, I'm going to show a movie, and what you're going to be looking at is right in this area when I show it, right here and a little bit here, and maybe a little bit even in the opalescence. Yes, you do get a little bit of a glow. Blue glass, especially when it's older, does glow. Hi, Mia. So let me pull this up. There we go. So again, if you look right in, right where the top is here, and then a little bit in the panels, and then a little bit in that opalescence, you can see there's a bit of a green. Now, if you had dark, like really dark, in a all black light lit cabinet, you would get much more of a glow than what I'm able to show even in my little dark booth. But yeah, I'm going to show it again. So yeah, if at home you have any um uh more towards like Victorian era blue glass, check and see if it glows, because it just might. So yeah, it's not a showstopper. Wow, look at that. But it does have a bit of a glow, which I think is pretty cool. So for this is before they had um like technical pattern names for items. Um, it does go by, let me get, there we go. It does go by idle, IDYLL. It does go by that. It also goes by number 251. Technically, I think this is a butter dish, but you absolutely could use it for cheese now. Let me get in here closer so you can see the opalescence around the edge, and then the pattern on here. And then there's opalescence right here on the rim. Also, beautiful pattern. It is on the outside here. So the inside is nice and smooth. There's the bottom. Here again are the 2 chips right there. And that is why I have this priced at $60, because of those 2 chips. I will say there is one currently listed for not $60. And even this rim, you can see, has a little bit of that opalescence.
It's gorgeous. That blue is gorgeous.
And then the handle, yeah, that handle is something spectacular also. And what's neat is that it does have all these little beads on it, which actually do help when you pick it up, because it's like it gives you something to grip onto. So this is 8 inches. I think this is 8 inches. Let's see. It's about one head. 8 inches. So again, you get that opalescence here, opalescence here. And when you put that on, you get that beautiful opalescence on the inside and on the outside. All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers. And hello, Delbert. And did I miss anyone else coming in? If I missed anyone else coming in, hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome.
And and Christy came in. Hello, Christy. Okay. So unless I missed someone, I don't see any takers. So we'll go ahead and we'll pass on that one. And I'm just going to type pass into the chat. But if you think about it and you change your mind, you just let me know. Pretty remarkable for a piece that is almost 120 years old.
Yeah,
There isn't any damage on that fancy edge. It's just underneath that there is that little bit of damage. And Believe me, that is like nothing.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The color is amazing. All right. Hi. All right. My next item. I don't know anything about this. I have tried to research it. I don't know if it's old. I don't know if it's new. I don't think it's very new. But even if it is kind of new, it is super Art Deco looking to me. And I don't mind if nobody wants it. I always say that. I think that's all my things now. All my things now are like, I love all my things, but I can't keep them. I can't. And I'm not going to sell anything that's going to break my heart anymore. So don't you worry about it. But, so this is 7 inches tall and 2.5 inches across and about 1.5 inches deep. And here it is. It is, I believe this to be lucite or an extremely thick. We got a lot of reflection on that. Hang on, let me get my little thing here. All you can see is my computer. There we go. So, well, you can still just see my computer in it. But it is a candle holder. Also, it could be a little vase for a little stick some kind of flower or dried thing in there. I'm going to try and show it to you up close because these are carved in there, these lines. Reminds me of the theater. This is like exactly what the theater I sometimes work at that was built in 1929. It's got these little feet that actually these unscrew. So this is a pretty high quality item, really. Like these screw in and out. There's the bottom.
And what is your start price, Steph?
Oh, I'm sorry, 15. I thought I said it, but maybe it was just in my head. So $15 start. And then this is a quite heavy brass piece. I don't clean them up. I let you decide if you want to do that. This little hole goes all the way down. Not all the way down, but like to there. And I just think it's a cool looking piece. Look at that. I hope you can see it with the reflection is a little dramatic. But
now, because it's lucite, I'm going to ask you, does it glow?
Well, I don't know. I said I think it's lucite because it glows. It doesn't glow exceptionally. It does have kind of that blue when you put it through. It's a little blue, but it's not glowing a ton.
Aha.
But this is a very thick piece. So,
but from the age, I would say your guess is a really good guess.
Yeah, so maybe not all lucite glows, but I don't know much. I don't know. What do I know?
And it does. It looks like a major award.
Or it's even the resins glow. So I don't know, but this is like, gosh, hang on. Let me see. It's not. God, is it glass? It's not glass. All of a sudden, I'm doubting myself.
Cheryl is asking if there are any scratches on it.
Let's see. There's probably a little wear to it. It looks like it could be pretty old, but I'll show you. Like nothing dramatic. There might be, and I, it's hard to tell if I can wipe them off or not. Let's see.
Well, we can see James enjoying the basket.
There's a little scratch. Nope, that came off. That's schmutz. Nothing dramatic. If there's some schmutz. See, does that come off? I just wiped it down, but you know how it's clear, so. No, I would say there's not really. No. I mean, there's bound to be, I think, some surface something or another. I'm not
But
going
you're
to.
not seeing anything overly obvious.
No, no. I'm looking for just like hairline scratches. There must be some there, I'm sure. I'm not going to say it's not in brand new condition, but there are no chips out of it, and there are no dramatic scratches that I can find. This might be a scratch. Let me see. We'll use that technique. Oh, okay. This might be a little scratch. This might be a little scratch. There's like a little, it looks like a little cat hair right there. Not that. That's schmutz. Right? Let's see if we can get it to show up. Just like a hairline in the very surface of it. I think there is a little thing here, right here somewhere. Somewhere in here, there's one. But not, you can't feel it. Like it's just surface and you can't see it as it's presented.
Okay, and I do see Auntie Christie first at $15. And
Annie Christie. What's Annie Christie doing? Do you want out? It's okay, Annie Christie. She's like, do we see 16? She's a high bidder. She wants to know. Do we see 16?
well, and again, I just
commit. I don't care. Really, I love this. I would keep it. It's no big deal. But I think it's super cool. I don't know if you can see how it's carved in there. These things are like carved in there. I think it just looks super Art Deco. Whatever it is.
And oh, Auntie Christie just feels it's worth more.
Well, it might be.
But Auntie Christie, it's looking like you are going to get a lovely deal. I don't see Christie typing out, but I would appreciate it. Just to confirm that you are out, Christie. I don't see that you have that you put in another offer.
I find it interesting that these like unscrew, right? I think that's an interesting detail.
That is interesting.
Like it's kind of a much higher quality, whatever it is.
Or they just didn't have any other way of putting in metal with the lucite. So we've got Christie at
it's an older piece, right? Hang on, I'll be right back.
So we've got
one of the legs.
Oh, that's true. We've got Christie Champ at 17 and Auntie Christie is out. All right. So we will count this down. We are going once. Going twice.
It's got a little weight to it. It's probably a pound by itself.
And sold.
All right. Awesome. Thank you, Christy. Christy Champ, not crispy.
Yep. Just if you look at the screen, I will always highlight the high offer.
No, I was making a joke.
Oh,
Christy, not crispy.
Oh, that's right. Christy, not crispy. You are right.
All right. I'm calling it the Art Deco footed. I'm just saying, lucite candle holder.
All right.
That's what it's going to be called.
Okay. I've got something that is a creation. It is a Franken fairy lamp.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yep. Now I have a lamp shade cover, but when I picked this up, I thought it would look absolutely beautiful as the top of a fairy lamp. I just needed to find the right base for it.
You did it. You did
so
it.
I found a base I think is really spectacular and looks kind of cool with this. So you guys will be the judge. But because of this lovely creation of two really awesome pieces, I'm going to start this at $70.
Whew.
And let me pick it up here. Here it is. So this is a slag glass top. It does not glow. You can see.
Oh, wow.
But this base, this is solid glass. I mean, this part right here, it's solid. And there are 4 of these awesome little, not quite cherubs. I'm going to take that off for a second. I can't turn it and hold it at the same time.
Holy smokes.
But there are these 4 little dudes right
Did you
in
find
here.
information on this guy? Is that Italian?
I cannot find this at all. I have been through everything I can think of to try to find this. No, this is a really old, really unique, gonna be a heck of a deal piece, let me tell you, because this part is open for a candle, and you can see multiple sizes could fit in here. This part, but this, where these little fellas are, that is solid glass.
So no seams?
Well, there are seams, but I mean,
Okay.
this piece is just, it's all glass. It feels like all glass. I mean, it might be molded, but you can see that's like really dense glass there. And in here, that is like really, it's dark and
Oh, yeah.
dense.
So there's one seam. Okay. Wow.
And then, so here, let me get this, see if I can get it to show anything. So this is so pretty. I love the edging on this. And I thought, wouldn't that just be the neatest base or the neatest cover for a fairy lamp? And so when you put it on,
I'm thinking turn it over though.
oh, you think that way?
I'm kind of thinking that.
Mm,
Maybe not. I don't know.
but I think this looks really cool.
That slag glass is beautiful right there.
It is really pretty. Now, again, a lot of slag glass glows. This does not, but it's just such a beautiful design. It does have an open top, obviously, so you could put an actual candle in here. And then look at that base. So, yep, Franken fairy lamp. And I think this is really cool. And the colors look great. Now, in person, this amber glass of the base is more light translucent than what you're seeing. You're seeing it as a little darker amber. I'm seeing it because the light is reflecting through it
It
as,
looks gorgeous on StreamYard. It's
as more
absolutely
of
powerful
a,
on
yeah, it's like a
StreamYard.
honey amber color.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But yeah, these guys are just amazing. And they've got, I don't know if they have wings. I don't see wings, but they have like little cloths on their bits. And then here are their faces.
They're working very hard at holding that up.
They are. And so each one has a different face. And this piece alone is
Ooh, LaDonna's in at 70.
is worth it. It is really spectacular. And thank you, LaDonna.
Hi, Simi. Oops. And here comes Patsy.
Hello, Patsy.
Hi, Patsy. Whoop. LaDonna's like, mine.
Yeah, this base is really spectacular.
I think that I think both those pieces separately are spectacular, but
Mm-hmm.
I think that base is probably something pretty special.
Yes. But yeah, it could be on its own a very nice candle holder. It does have like roses around the edge here.
Me too, me too, Renee. Me too.
And you can see it can accommodate multiple sizes of candles. Yes. And hi, Simi. Yes, it is a mold. And let me see if I can find, let's see, there's one seam. I think it was a four part mold because there is a seam here, and I'm kind of looking right here to find it. There, and then there is a seam. So like every other one, there's a seam. So yeah, it's like 4 parts. And LaDonna is very serious about this piece. And LaDonna, I
And
appreciate
Randy,
it.
you might
Yes,
be lagging a little bit.
it is really an amazing piece. And um, yeah, it is really spectacular. And there is the bottom, and you can even see all of their little toes. I'll get in close, but you can see the mold is very accurate, and you can see even their little toes are, you can see the big toe. It is actually a big toe.
Patsy's at 110.
And then I'll turn it around so you can see. Yeah, they look like they're all holding hands with each other.
Aww.
I know, isn't that sweet?
LaDonna's at 120. It doesn't look like we know who made it.
No, I have tried and tried. LaDonna might know who made it.
All right.
She's so knowledgeable. She might tell
Patsy
us
might
afterwards.
also know because she's at 135.
But I just could not. I mean, I tried and tried to find something. But yeah, it's like, is it Italian? Is it French? Is it,
It's looking Italian to me, but what do I know?
is it, I don't know. And LaDonna is at 140. And I'll let you see their cute little faces. And their hair is even so detailed.
Patsy wants to know how heavy it is.
It is, it's got weight to it. There is a lot of glass.
But Patsy's close.
She is close. Yeah. If she's asking if the shipping cost would be much, no. But if you're asking if it is a substantially made piece with a lot of glass, yes. Yes, they were not skimpy with the glass at all. The edges are very thick. You can see there's a lot of glass in the edge. I mean, it is as wide as my finger. Very, very. And then this part you can see is very thick also down to the base.
Patsy's
Very,
at 150.
very thick glass.
Annie Crispy's throwing out a guess. Walther and Sohn, maybe?
I don't know. That is a really good question.
Madonna's at 160. We got an auction on our hands, folks.
And I don't even know what and LaDonna says
Becky.
no.
Let's see what Becky says.
So, yep, I think LaDonna knows who this is, and she's saying no, it's not that, but good guess, Auntie Christy. And then, yep, you get the little slag glass on top. Now, in person, I know my light, because of the blue lighting, I know the blue lighting is going to throw off the amber a little bit in terms of the tone, the different tones. But in person,
it is much more vibrant than is coming through on YouTube.
Yeah, they're the coloring, yeah, is very similar. But the blue lighting is throwing it off a little bit. Okay. So whoever ends up with this is going to end up with a really, really spectacular piece. And I am thrilled that you guys are going to get an absolutely amazing piece.
Oh, Patsy's at 225 and LaDonna's out. But Spirit Junkie wants to see the top of the base now.
The top of the base. There we go.
Those are some detailed toesies.
Yes, they are very detailed toes.
Crisp lines.
And then there's the underneath. And then here is, I'll show the rim, which has the roses on it.
Oh, maybe she wants to see underneath. Yeah.
Underneath, there is this very nice detailing.
Annie Crispy now says Schwegmoller, maybe?
And then there is the inside where you can see that design right there.
James, stay there. Stay there.
And then if you have a tea light in here, just to give you a size, oops, that's going to be really hard to show. I'll put one finger there. So the tea light candle takes up that much space.
Okay. Oh, LaDonna's telling us. It is. Schwegmoller glass, German. It would have had a comfort on top.
Okay. Well, thank you,
LaDonna.
LaDonna.
It has a big slag glass thing on top.
Yes.
If you want.
All right. So I'm going to count this down for Patsy. And thanks so much, LaDonna, for letting us know that. I appreciate it. Going once.
1920 to 1930.
And going twice.
Woo!
And sold to Patsy. And thank you, LaDonna, and thank you, Patsy.
You need one of those things that does applause, like click the applause button. Woo! Wow. Wow. Well, I should probably not even try to compete with that. So I won't. Let me find something not even close to competing with that. Nope, I gotta clean that up a little bit more. Hang on. I don't know how to follow that up at all.
Oh, just just grab anything. It'll be
I'm just
lovely.
gonna grab a book. I'm gonna grab a book. We're just
Okay.
gonna segue this kind of like ease on back into, and this book is gonna start at $10. And it is, I think this is the right place to go after that. Because I can't compete with that. This is Henderson's Fairy Tales, right? Hans Christian.
I don't think it's a Katharine Hepburn book. But
Oh my God. So funny. I should have done that. That would have been hilarious. He still has them. He still has Katharine Hepburn books. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, no, this is Hans Christian Andersen's Fairy Tales, illustrated by Arthur. Illustrated by Arthur. I'm not sure about that last name. I can't even tell what the letters are. I'll show it to you a little bit at a time. It probably at one time had a dust jacket on it. It does not now. Here is, what does that last name say? He's a fabulous artist. I'm about to show you some of the illustrations, but I can't really tell what that says. Arthur. Okay, let's see what it says inside for Arthur. But here's the front. Here's the back. The inside is the fabulous part. There's a little bit of, at some point, there's some pencil writing just up here and up here from a long time ago. I've had this a long time, possibly 30 years. But here's the inside illustrations. First of all, they are amazing. And then we'll just keep going. Andersen's Fairy Tales. It's not, it feels like it's never been read, to be honest. I'm trying, well, maybe a little bit opened up, but like, it's really like not cracked. So here's the title page. These illustrations are like really vibrant, really beautiful works of art in themselves. Here's the title page. And then let's see the date.
And thanks for putting that link in, Pat.
All right, we have Roman numerals, which I'm good at, but my eyes are not so good. So let's see.
Let's see. I don't see them.
Oh, well, that's because
there they are. Oh, 1960.
Okay, 1960.
I think. No, 1945, right? 1945?
MXLV.
Right. So I think that's 1945. Because the X would take 10 off the 50, and then you have 5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think that's what it's saying.
That's a little tricky even for me, actually.
We'll see what the chat says.
Okay, yeah. I'll show it again. Laura's at 10. MCMX LV. Yeah, that's taking 5 off of the, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think when an X is like an X before the L would make it 40, and then the V after the L makes it 45. You are making us use our brains an awful lot.
What's the L? Hold on.
The L is 50.
For sure?
Yeah, the L is 50.
Okay.
The X before the L, I think, makes it 40, and then the V after the L makes it 45. And I
Okay.
saw Apple Martini say yep, but I'm not
Okay.
sure if she's saying yep to me.
All right.
And I'm not sure if everyone else is going, oh,
We'll
heck
go with
no, I'm
that.
not
We'll go
doing
with
Roman
that. I
numerals
think, yep,
tonight.
Mary says it's true too. So here's the
Okay.
content. It's got all these, but it's just an absolutely fabulous copy. So it's got the stories, obviously, and then it's got black and white illustrations.
Ooh, nice.
They're really beautiful illustrations and font, and the whole thing is really beautiful. But with the fairy tales, so like they're
Oh, I like that one.
and they look like, I don't know what they are, but they look like, I would say, lithographs, but I don't know enough about it to like confirm that. But
Oh my God.
they're almost, the ink is almost raised off of them. Like it's really vibrant and you can see the texture of, these are really nice illustrations.
And Auntie Christy, you are making me laugh so much tonight.
What Annie Crispy say now?
She says, I like my aunties extra crispy.
Yeah, I like it. I'm going to call her that from now on. Aw, this is a sweet little picture.
And Sue would be with us normally, but she has some old friends that she's had for a long time visiting her today. And so she said she probably wouldn't be able, because she's going to be busy with her friends there, but they are coming for a visit. So I'm so excited that she gets to spend time with her friends. But yes, normally she would at least pop in. These illustrations are amazing.
No,
Yeah.
they really are. When you see it in person, you're going to realize, holy smokes. But I just, something simple.
And book, we have Laura is in at 10, and that's where we're at with the offers. Whoa, show that one again. What is that guy doing? He's like a guy with a tail. What the heck is he doing?
They ran about all over the mirror. This one is, nope. This one is the Snow Queen.
Oh, that's, wow. Okay.
But really good condition. I mean, I honestly, maybe it was read once if somebody read it, because it's in really beautiful condition. The font is beautiful. The illustrations are beautiful. And I'm going to keep showing you some illustrations because they're so amazing.
And we've got Laura at 14. Ooh,
and like I said, I'd be willing to bet these are lithographs, but I don't know that much about it to say, but these are.
And Sarah Lee says that some of the old books have serigraphs.
Maybe that's it, because
I can't say it.
Literally kind of raised off of there. The ink is like.
Hi, Erin. I know I was in and out a little bit on Erin's sale today with Joanne, so that was nice to see her.
Erin already has his beard back.
The Rustic Farmhouse. He did a sale with her.
All right, Laura's out. So
and hi, Katie.
Books at 15. All right, we can count it down. I'll leave the rest to be a surprise. Every story has black and white and gorgeous color. Here's the inside of the back.
Sheila.
Like it's a fabulous copy.
And Sheila just bought this book. So awesome.
Oh, okay.
That is a nice book. I am so impressed by those illustrations.
They're beautiful. Gorgeous. And even just the inside cover is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're absolutely beautiful. And the font, everything about it, it's a really nice copy. Really nice copy. See if I can show you one more. I don't want to give up. I let you guys have some. Let the winner have something. And they're like indented, like the illustrations are in like a shorter size page.
Ah.
So they're almost like what do you call it when there's like?
Ooh.
Anyway, we can count it down.
All right. So we are going once. We've got book at 15. Going twice. Nope. We've got Patsy at 17.
Okay. It's a really nice copy. But let's see what this one is. Oh, that's some little birdies. Let's see. What was this one? I want to see this one again.
All right. So book, let us know, please, if you are out or if you'll be putting in an offer higher than 17.
I don't want to open it up too much because it's not cracked or anything. It looks like it's, they might have read through it once and put it on the shelf.
Or they got to that part in the Snow Queen and they're like, oh, no, I'm not finishing this. That's a scary picture.
Well, the pages do turn in such a way that it feels like it's been read once. Like, I don't know how to express. I used to sell books. That when I first started on eBay, all I did was books. So I learned a lot about books.
Patsy is at 17 and book is out. Thank you. Right. So we're going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Book 2, for bidding. Awesome. I don't know what else I could have followed up that crazy. So
that was a great choice.
Little palette cleanser.
Yeah, that was an awesome choice because those illustrations are great. And wow, what a vivid imagination that illustrator has to come up with those images.
They're works of art. Each one is a work of art. Sure.
They are. Okay, I'm going to go into some framed art now. And this is going to start at $40. And here it is. And I know, I'm sorry for the glare. This is called Bridges of Life. So it's in these really pretty tones of, it's like a purple, like a very bluish purple, or maybe a blue with a little bit of purple in it. And here it is, or Bricks of Life. There we go. I can read. Bricks of Life. It is signed Ray, and it's dated 3/84. And this is number 4 of 48. Now there's more information on the back, which I'll share also. But here are the Bricks of Life. And the colors are really cool. And again, I'm so sorry for the glare, but I'm going to show that they just kind of go up into the clouds. And it's just a really nice, tranquil picture to look at. And hello, Kathy, and hello, Leanne.
And Mike.
And Mike. Hello, Mike. So so you can see it's kind of on a beach. The waves are coming in. Here are the clouds, and these are the bricks of life. I got it. So I'll give a measurement, and then I will read on the back what is written back there. So the frame measures 13 by 11 is the frame. And then the artwork is about 9.5 by 7.5. So I'll put my head next to it, and you can see it is bigger than my head. Now on the back is a note written by the artist. So it is written by Ray, and it looks like he did this in June of 2000, I think 14 is what he's saying there, 6/14. And so on the back, it says to Rob Crop from James W. Ray. And then here it is 6/5/84. And it says print number 4 in series of 48, first printing. And then down in here, it says the dedication.
Wow.
This painting is dedicated to those people whom have given me their awareness to my ascent of the bricks of life. Their awareness has given me energy in the never-ending battle upwards. At times it appears that one must descend to recapture the last essence of a block or stage before continuing the ascent on the stairway to the stars. So very profound writing on the back as to what turned into the bricks of life. So I thought that was really cool, and a nice dedication on the back, and very heartfelt as to what the inspiration was for this. But
yeah, a lot, actually, a lot back there.
And hello, Jenny. Nice to see you.
And I saw you, Patsy. I got it.
And then I'm just going back up in the chat just to double check that, because when I'm holding this up, I can't really see the chat too much. So I just want to see what's going on, if I missed anyone or anything. Okay, so this again in the frame is 15 by 13. It's a nice size. I just think it is really, I find a lot of tranquility looking at this. You know, it's just nice and peaceful, and the colors are great. Blocks of life? No, it's bricks. Nope, it's blocks. I can't read. You can keep trying, Cheryl. Thank you. Eventually you will break through.
Let's try, Trisha.
Last try. Cheryl's had it. She's like, forget it. You cannot get the name of this right. She says, you are hopeless. You're trying to sell a piece of art and you have no idea what the name of it is called.
He even said it on the back. Jeez.
I know. Cheryl's like, there is no hope for you. I'm done.
We're telling you, Trisha, it's blocks.
It says blocks.
Nope. It says brick.
Nope, it's a bridge. I don't know what it is. It's really cool. I liked it. I liked that the artist wrote what inspired him to create it.
Yeah.
You don't always get, that kind of connection, even if you don't know the name of it. You don't get that connection. All right. So I don't see any takers for this lovely piece of art. So we will pass on it. I'm going to work on the name of it. And let me set it down right there. Okay. We're going to go to Steph.
All right.
There we go.
The basket helps. The basket helps.
Oh, he likes the basket? Yeah.
He loves the basket. All right. This is going to start at $35.
Hi, Jose.
And I am starting to bring out some of my brass.
Ooh, nice.
I've got some nice pieces. Now, again, I do not polish it. I do not clean it. I'm not going to. I mean, if you actually request that I do, I will take some Brasso and I will do it. No problem. But I prefer it not shiny. So this, and I don't know who made this. There are I've seen different versions. I haven't found this exact one. I'll give you a measurement in a minute, but it is 2 birds on a tree. And I'll show you close up and I will give you a measurement. If I can find one of the 100 rulers that Gabby sent me. So the highest point on the tree is 8.5 inches. No, 8 inches. 8 inches. And it is 10 inches across. And I'll try and show you a little up close. So I haven't cleaned it up, but I am not going to. Unless you request it, then I will. But it's a fabulous piece. If you want to go ahead and, I always say, if you want to go ahead, I'll hold it still. If you want to go look for one out there and see how much they cost. I'll show you the base of it. There's no markings to tell, or at least I can't find any, but here's the bottom. Screwed in. These guys are screwed in with 2 screws on each of them. For their
that's
feet.
nice.
What, did you just look?
No, that they're screwed in.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of times, they're just like soldered on, and
no, they are
the weight could make them, not as secure. But no, being screwed in, that's nice and secure for them to stay on the branch.
Yeah, it's a nice piece.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep twirling it around. It's awesome.
Hi, Cheryl. I like their design. It's nice and simple.
It's simple and smooth, but they do have a little detail that's the important parts,
Hello, Christine. Nice to see you and welcome.
And it's got kind of, like a lot of brass. It's got somebody's cleaned it at some point, and there's still some of that, I don't know. I like it as is.
And we've got Patsy at 35. Just giving everybody a chance to get a good look at it. And again, trying to accommodate that lag just in case. Does it sit securely without wobbling?
Yes. Yes. No wobbling happening.
Nice.
It's flat, although I can't really show you that, but, well.
You can see that one little part there.
No wobbling. It's solid without wobbling. I think it goes, I mean, it could go either way. I had it like this for some reason, like, so I could see both their faces and the tree, the way the branch goes.
That's a good point. Yeah, that way you can see both faces. That's nice.
So I think maybe it goes like, I don't know. You can do whatever you want. It's a circle. You can put it however you want.
Okay, so we're going to count this down for Patsy.
Okay, I will not polish it. Yeah, I prefer unpolished. And I have more brass coming if anyone is interested in brass pieces. But
that's good. Brass, yeah, brass is so nice. Going once, and it's not always easy to find really good quality pieces. Going twice. And sold to
awesome.
Patsy.
Thank you, Patsy. Whoops, I got way behind in the chat somehow. All right, that's my one. Thank you, Patsy.
Well, this will give you a chance to catch up on the chat now.
You'll love it in person. You will love it. It's so sweet. It is so sweet.
Okay, well, I am going to have 2 brooches, and we are going to do for choice on the 2 brooches. Oops, I want to make sure the backs are the backs are not going to poke me, so I'm making sure the safety clasps are on there right. Okay, so this is going to be a $15 start for choice on these 2 vintage brooches.
I missed something with Patsy and Book and the poop, which Annie Christie's joining in on.
You know, I missed that too.
I missed something.
So I don't quite know what's going on with all of the poop and the poop and everything. But you guys, you just keep going. You're having a good old time with it.
And Patsy, I've had it quite a while. So
okay, so here are the 2 brooches for choice. Now I'm going to hold them this way because these are the way that the bars across the back go. So this one is you can see it's got light blue rhinestones, clear rhinestones, and then this kind of opal-like one. It's not an opal. It is just I guess, I don't know. I guess it's a piece of glass. Let me show the back on this one real quick. So you can see through it. And it is really pretty because you can see through it. Here is the safety clasp. So that is the first one. I'm going to hold it, or try to hold it. Oh, that's not easy. Hold it right there so you can see how big it is. And then I'll get measurements on it too. And so here is the other one. It is clear rhinestones. And you can see on this part, there's actually 2 rhinestones. So there's the round one there, and then the smaller one right there. And then this one, if you're wearing it, you can see it's going to be about that big. So this one measures almost 2 inches across. And then it's about 1 inch long. This one is 1.5 inches across. And oops, that way. About 1 1/4. So 1 1/4 by 1.5 inch. And then this one is about 2 by 1 inch. So $15 choice on these 2 brooches. And I'll show this one again. And those are all prong set stones in there. So all prong set.
No.
And then here is this one.
No. No.
These ones are not prong set. Okay, so I don't see any takers on those. Okay. So what is the question, guys? Let me find the question. And I don't know why. Let me see what's going on here.
Hi, Jenny.
She says her wrench is gone, but I don't see.
Wait, whose wrench is gone?
Simi's wrench is gone. So let me, come on, computer. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me see. Anybody else?
There's no reason, I can tell you right now.
No.
No reason.
No, maybe you just, I don't know. Are you on a different device, maybe? I don't know if that would have anything to do with it.
Well, YouTube has taken wrenches away as well as subscribers.
Okay. Well, okay, you're fixed. So, okay, so we're passing on the brooches and we are going to Steph.
All right. This is going to be one of my higher priced items. I'll just tell you right now.
All right, you've been warned.
However, I'm going to give you plenty of time to look up Spirit Art Glass and Michael Shearer. That is who made this piece.
Okay. All right. Hi, Jane.
I'm going to start it at, it's actually going to be one thing more. I'll start it at $50.
Okay.
Starting it at $50. It is 5.5 inches tall. And at the base, it is 3.5 inches wide.
And yes, Steph she's making us work tonight. We've had to do math, Roman numerals, now homework. I know she's.
Well, I'm just giving
a lot.
Hi, Jane. I'm just, I'm just letting you know this is a fabulous piece, 2.5 inches deep. So here it is. I'm hoping the color is going to come through properly.
Auntie Christy is asking if this is one of the LA trip pieces of glass. You remember where you found it?
I could have gotten it in LA. I get quite a bit of my stuff in LA. I mean, I go, I'm there a couple times a month buying stuff. I do believe it probably is. Hold on. Why? Why does that? It's a Northern California glass company, though.
Oh, okay.
So, see if I can show it. That is pretty much the color. It is a lavender iridescent with the intentional crackle in it. Let's see if I can get it to show.
That's got a nice opalescence to it.
Well, it's almost better without the white behind it. Yep. All right. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous piece. I'll show you the signature. So it is, this is what you want to art. Where is it? Okay, let's see.
The other way, I think. The other way. Is it? Yep, there it is.
Spirit, Art, Glass, 1998. I don't know what that is. And this is M. Shearer, which is, I think, Schear or Earer. Shearer. Spirit Art Glass, Michael Shearer. And yeah, so it's just a beautiful, it's got a little applied handle, but this is the stunning part. It is in person. It is actually coming through much better than I expected.
That's good. I like that the handle is clear. That's a nice contrast.
I'm not sure it's clear.
Oh, it looks clear.
Well, now I can't even see. Oh, maybe it's a little clearer. But here's the texture of it. You can feel the texture. It feels amazing in your hand. Amazing in your hand. Like it's like it loves you. No, it's like it's a really special piece. So very rare. And I don't think they exist anymore. Or no, maybe they do. I have another piece of art glass that this is like a really sweet lip that's on it.
And I just put the link in to Steph's channel.
Thank you.
So if you could take a second and just make sure you're subscribed. That is a really nice piece. There's so much detail on that with the shape of the rim, how it goes up a little bit in the back and it fans out down to the spout. It's very nicely detailed.
Well, if anybody wants to do a little research on it, you'll see it's a steal. But I'm not going to force you. Just, yeah, it's a really special piece. So,
and Book is providing just a little too much information, but
what?
With her ice cream, buttery popcorn, and cheese sticks.
So there you go. If you want to, let's see if we can see it again. Spirit, Art Glass, 1998, Michael Shearer.
And see, I have never seen a piece of this glass. And so and Trina, hello there. You can always look on the screen, Trina, and it'll always show the start price and who has the high offer. So you can always find that on the screen. And the start price is $50 on this one. And yeah, so it is great. You know, yes, some things don't sell that we bring, but it is so great to have the opportunity to see all of these pieces that we wouldn't normally see during live sales. So it is wonderful to be able to see this, appreciate it. Trina is going to do a lot of appreciating of this piece.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Trina. Well, and you know, I mean, I say this all the time, but you know, this is a much easier way for me. I've did eBay since 1999. I don't have a problem. I just, since my last move and since I started doing this, I kind of stopped doing eBay temporarily, I told myself.
Right.
But it actually feels better and is a lot easier to sell it to you guys
Mm-hmm.
and do all the work I have to do to put it on eBay and then wait for it to sell. But honestly, this is, if you look on eBay, it's like $150, $200 piece. So I don't mind.
Yep.
And then it goes to people that I know and adore, and it's just all around better. I'm
Mm-hmm.
perfectly willing to do it this way. It makes me happier. So we can count it down for Trina if no one else is interested. Yeah, wait till you touch it. When you touch it, you'll want to put it, like, let it share your pillow with you. You're gonna want to sleep with it.
And hi, Georgia. And we're going once. Oh, okay. So Patsy's saying that she'll be away for just a couple of days. So
I'm gonna be away for a couple of days too.
that's true.
So I'm probably not gonna invoice, honestly, until Wednesday.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys know Christmas in July did put me a little behind, which I knew it would be. So yeah, I will be a few days as I'm catching up on everybody to make sure that I can get caught up and stay caught up. And hello, oops, someone just popped. Beth Ann. Hello, Beth Ann. And oh, Becky's back. Her phone died.
Did
Okay.
we count it down or no?
Going twice.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, James.
And sold.
All right. Thank you, Trina. You're gonna love it. You are gonna love it. He just dug his claw into me. Ugh.
Well, that was not nice.
No, it was not.
What am I doing? Okay. So I've got a piece of glass. I don't know who did it. I'm going to start it at $20. And it's kind of like a banana boat
No, you guys.
size. It does have kind of a signature on it. Down here where the pontil mark would be, it does have like a seashell stamped in there. Now, I am sure that that is either someone or some studio's mark, but I don't know whose. I trying to research who leaves a little seashell mark is not easy to do on the internet. But that is like a little signature. I wish they had put initials or a date or a something on there, but that's as close as to a signature as we're going to get. So beautiful blue and green and white are used in this one. Something on the bottom rim.
Oh my God, James.
Oh, like maybe, oh, that might be a little scuff mark. Let me see. Let me get in here. Boy, if that was, I don't think so. But let me. Oh, hang on. I do have higher magnification. Aha. I just had to get
your bionic eye.
I had to get something stronger to do some of this really heavy detailed. But let me see. We'll confirm if it is or if it isn't. But the one thing I want to point out is it is a little more green on the inside and a little more blue on the outside, but it's very free-form shape. And let me get this out. I know, because sometimes you need just a little more magnification. So let me get in here and see. That.
So a pickle walks into a bar.
No, it's just little marks. It does almost look like a little squiggly, but it's really not. It's just like somebody might have rubbed it on something, or maybe they did it in the studio. Uh, so yes, is it? Wait a minute. Have I heard that pickle joke before? I feel like I have. So this is about 9 inches across, and it is about 5 inches tall. But a beautiful art glass piece, $20. And it's nice, thick glass. And it's a really cool shape and beautiful colors. This would look so pretty in a window with the sunlight lighting it up. Really neat. And again, it's a little more green on the inside and a little more blue on the outside. And I'm so glad I waited just a little bit for the lag. And hello, Cindy.
They popped in.
So we do have, let's see, the high offer right now. Nope, it's Cindy at 24. And Georgia is at 25. And it's so nice of all of you to join us on this Saturday night. And thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. And Cindy is out. And I'm just going to show off again that I am wearing the Sue Spezio Show logo. If you have no idea what this is or what this is referring to, come to my channel on Friday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern. And on the Sue Spezio Show, yep, Sue gets to do a lot of the color commentary while we show antique and vintage photos for sale and talk about what's going on in the photos. And I am going to put a link to the merch that I have out there. And so you can see the Sue Spezio Show and all the other designs that I have. And yep, and then Steph, if you missed, she's got the mug. It's awesome.
Oh, good. Yes, I have the mug.
And I'm going to count this down for Georgia. Going once and going twice and sold. And if you're not familiar with who Sue Spezio is, you've probably seen her in the chats at other sales. She is a wonderful member of the community. She does not
Yes,
sell.
she is.
Well, I should say she does not sell. She is going to be selling on Thursday night.
She is?
Yep. So everybody on Thursday night on Jody Renshaw's channel for the Makers Show, be sure and head over there. I think it's at 7 p.m. Eastern. But yes, Sue will be the guest, and she will be showing the creations that she makes. A lot of uh, they're like pictures that she takes, found items, broken jewelry, and creates these lovely little works of art. So she'll be selling them on this Thursday. So mark your calendars. But normally, yeah, she's just a fun person hanging out in the chat with all of you guys. So she does this like once a year. She did it last year, and now she's doing it again this year.
Okay.
And let's see. So that is going to Georgia. Congratulations and thank you, Georgia. Okay, and we're back to Steph.
And now for something completely different. Hello, Trisha? Trisha?
Hi, Steph.
All right, what this is
it's not a phone?
It's a phone.
Oh, cool.
It is a phone. It is a telephone. Now, I do not know if it works. I have no reason to believe it doesn't. It has all its parts. It has all its little, so from the research I've done, this is a 1973, clearly a replica of this kind of phone, right? Now, if it worked, which I have no idea if it does or not, like I literally, there's no place to plug it in and see if it works. But if you have a landline, it does have everything that you need to plug it into the wall to see if it works. It does have its little speaker in here and its little speaker in here. But if it worked, it's a quite enormously collectible kind of special piece that would go for a lot more money, obviously. I can't say if it works, so I'm going to start it at $25.
Okay.
I think that's fair, considering if you would like to. Now I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show you.
Can you dial 1-800? The old days when it would take forever to dial somebody.
It doesn't take that long. So this phone is guaranteed by Onyx Telephone Center Core, made in Japan. Like I said, when I looked it up, it's apparently from 1973. And I don't see anything wrong with it. It could use more of a cleaning, like on the cord. I'll clean it up for you. Just, I mean, it's not terrible, but, you know, it's probably still got 1973 forensic evidence on it from whoever house it was in. But I'll show you. It's in fabulous condition. There's the little rotary thing. Let's see, which way does it go? Like that. Mm-hmm. Listen. Did you hear it? Remember that sound?
Oh, yes.
All right. What was that? I know I'm not the operator, but what was that? Hello? What's your name? Hello? From, what am I trying to think of? You know, the operator lady on like laughing.
Yes. Why am I drawing a
I
blank?
know.
Yeah,
I'm drawing a blank too, and I totally know who it is.
Lily Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin. Lily Tomlin. One ringy dingy. A two ringy dingy.
And hi, Cheryl.
So.
Oh yeah, well you didn't want to mess up your nails, so you had to use a pencil to dial the phone.
Right.
Yeah, because you didn't want to stick your finger in there if you had your nails done. It could ruin it.
There's the bottom of it. So if it works, which I don't see any reason it wouldn't. I'm sure it works. I am quite sure it works. If you have a landline, or you can just have it for looks, but it's quite a deal. Oh, this goes like this. This you can go like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's like left or right-handed. Fancy. All right. Well, we've got Auntie Christy in for 25.
Any crispy? Any crispy?
And we'll go ahead and count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Sweet. Awesome. I'm glad you're getting it, Annie Christie. All right. So Annie Christie, gotta go getting yelled at. Mike's getting yelled at.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Do you deserve it?
I knew he was up to something.
Thank you, Annie Christie. Auntie Crispy.
Auntie Crispy.
The 1973 telephone.
Oh, Auntie Christie's wanted it since you bought it.
Oh, she saw me buy it. Did I show it? I showed it. Okay. It's yo. That makes me happy. That makes me happy.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $15, and it is for this long strand of vintage black beads. I'm going to get in here close so you can see the beads are.
I don't. Randy just said congrats, Annie Christie. I hope she doesn't mind. Annie Christie, do you mind?
I don't think she does.
It's very funny. It's very cute.
Since she's the one who said, I like my aunties extra crispy.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, good night, Aaron. Thanks for joining us. So this is a very long strand of beads, but I want to show that this is a vintage pair. They are plastic, but you can see they are molded to be faceted, right? That's when they're like cut like that. But this is I'm going to measure it, but it's a super long strand, and you very easily could double it and wear it. Or if you're going for that flapper kind of multi-layered look, you could definitely keep them long for the flapper look. But these are, I'm going to double it here and see if I can get a measurement on these. They are, let's see, 14. So 14 and 14 is 28. and 28 and 28 is 56. So this is a 56-inch necklace. Tons of those beads. Again, vintage black bead necklace, 56 inches. I know, more math. What was I thinking? So super cool to find one of these really long ones. And hello, Jay, and welcome.
Hi, Jay. 56th birthday necklace. Only Christie's not 56.
No. And Randy is in for 15. I know, hey, you know, the flapper look is very popular, but you got to have the really, really long beads so that then you can layer them up. But yeah, they loved those super, super, super long beads. But even doubled up, this is still, that's a nice length doubled up. That is great. All right, so I'll give it just another second or so, just in case there's a little bit of a lag. And then we will count these down for Randy.
Randy. You know, there's some people, I mean, I wish I could meet everybody, but there's some people you're like, all right, I need to see what that guy's about. I want to meet Randy.
And we're going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Randy. All right, Steph, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm just doing some interesting measuring right now. And
Okay.
I'm so glad Jay is here. All right, I have a macrame purse. So it's requiring quite a bit of measuring because the strap, the drop, I'm going to show it to you. The drop is about 13 inches. The bag itself is about 13 inches. And then the danglies are about 11 inches. Don't give me trouble if you saw me buy this. This is going to be a $20 start. Yes, I have bought some things and I am selling some things. So here is the straps. This thing is massively solid, thick, beautiful. Here's the strap. One strap, two straps. Here is the purse on the outside.
Well, that's a nice pattern.
And then here are the danglies.
Ooh, danglies.
I can't even reach up high enough. All right. I'll show it to you. I will put it on, but first I'm going to show you the inside. It does have a little whoop. It's like magnetic. So I don't know. I have no wait. I don't know how old it is. Although I don't think it's vintage for reals. It looks pretty new to me. It's got like a random tag I can't read. Oh, guess what? I just found out where it came from.
Okay.
It's from Target.
Oh,
Oh my God. It's from Target. It's still awesome. I don't care. It's $20. It's amazing. That's okay. If nobody wants it, I will keep it. But oh my God, that's funny. So there's the inside. It's got two pockets here. Well, it's not vintage, or maybe it is. It could be vintage.
it could be. Yeah, it could
Technically.
be.
That's so funny. I never even looked inside of it. I was just like, oh my God, I gotta have it. Because it's awesome. Wow. Okay. Well, excuse me. That's okay. It happens. It happens.
It's still a nice pattern.
No, it's absolutely amazing. It's amazing. But
That's right. It is cool. Yep,
but
I agree, Laura.
I feel a little embarrassed. I gotta just admit, I'm a little embarrassed. So let's change it to 15. It is in absolutely perfect condition. Like, I don't think anybody used it. It's clean inside. I think it's worth 15. It's awesome. I can't believe it. I thought it was gonna be. I'm so embarrassed. It's okay. I don't care. I've been embarrassed before. It's not the first time. So if anyone would like it for 15, it is an awesome, awesome, awesome macrame bag. Nice and big, ready for summer. And all right. How about 10? So, oh, there's Lois. Lois came in at 15. Okay.
Hi, Lois.
It is brand new. I mean, it's literally like, I don't think it's been used. There's not any wear or dirt, or the inside is spotless. It's still, everyone will think it's vintage.
And Jay has a good point. Hang it on the wall like a wall hanging. Yeah.
You could put a plant in it.
Mm-hmm. You sure could.
And it's not chintzy. I mean, it is thick, and it's I'm shocked actually, because it is big. It's definitely solid quality on this one.
Mm-hmm.
So all right, let's count it down for Lois.
All right. Going once. Going
okay.
twice.
It happens.
And sold.
All
no,
right.
that's a nice pickup, Lois.
No, it's awesome. You will not be disappointed. I can cut the tag out if you want. That was a little embarrassing, but thank you, Lois.
Hey, every once in a while, these companies get it right, and they come up with some good quality stuff along with the other stuff.
And there is stuff now from Target that's collectible and vintage, and it's happening. Crazy as it is happening.
Well, and Target does have high-end stuff along with the everyday value stuff, just like Walmart does. Some of Walmart's stuff is higher end. You just don't really think about it that way, but they do. They've each got their little bits that are, there's not a lot of the store, but enough of it, a little higher end stuff. So I have a piece next. This is, I'm still working through the World Traveler estate. It's been a year and some now. I think we're getting close to a year and a half, and I'm still working on getting through all the World Traveler stuff. As I kind of clean up and organize and stuff, I'm finding things, and it's like, oh yeah, Yeah, I was going to put that in a sale. So this piece, it does glow a bit, which makes me think that it is made out of, I'm going to say a horn, like an animal horn.
A horn.
A horn.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Let's see it.
We'll see what you guys think of it. It is a scoop. It is black.
A scoop.
But it does have this lighter part down at the end. It still has its original tag on it that says, oops, upside down, that it was made in Colombia.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And that it was a Colombian price.
Annie Crispy. She loves the World Traveler Estate, but not the Scotty Estate.
Well, the Scotty Estate is getting closer to being done, but I am going to be having a Scotty special drop sale because
Cheryl likes the Scotties. Cheryl likes the Scotties.
Well, I've got some. What have I got? Yeah, I've got some. Let's see. I've got a pillow, a tapestry wall hanging, a couple of. I don't know if they're scarves or blankets. I'm going to have to take a closer look. But yeah, there's some more fun things coming from the Scotties. So yeah, I think that this is made out of a horn because again, when you put the black light on it, and I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not, or if it's going to totally be all funky. But it does have a bit of a glow to it, and animal parts do glow, or like horns and stuff do glow. So this measures about 7.5 inches long. And I'm going to say they picked it up and never used it. Picked it up when they were in Colombia, but they never did use it. And it just sat in the basement, I think. But really neat how it's carved, and you could put a little string in there and hold it up, hang it on the wall when you're not using it. And really neat. This is almost transparent. I don't know if you're going to be able to see or not. Maybe. Oh yeah, there you can. You can see my finger through it. It's very transparent right there, but it's hard. So yeah, I don't know exactly what kind of animal I would think, but something with a big enough horn that you could use that. But yeah, it's different. It's unique. And $15 for the scoop. And yes, you could use this, if you have a dog, you could use that as your dry food scoop, or if you, around the kitchen, you could use it. Very functional, nice shape, very sturdy. I mean, this thing is very, very sturdy. So we're going to pass on that. And we are going to go back to Steph.
All right. Well, now that I've gotten over my embarrassment, I'm going to bring you another purse.
Now that you've inspected this one thoroughly.
This one is definitely, books in.
Books in. Okay. I did not wait enough for the lag, but just for my records and everything book, I'm going to go ahead and count it down. Going once and going twice and sold to Book. Thank you so much, Book. All right, let's see this awesome purse.
All right. So this one for sure does not have any markings. However, I did recently have a bunch of purses that I sold, and they were clearly vintage, and I learned about their vintageness from their zippers. So you can date things from their zippers. Now this has two different kinds of zippers. So I don't know, but here we go. Okay. I'm just going to say $15 because I know it's worth that much. And here it comes. It's one of these. Okay. And I'm going to show you the strap first. The strap, yeah. So I'm going to show you how it's connected. Here is the strap. It's got a really cool strap. Here is the outer zipper. Don't laugh at me.
No, I'm laughing at Cindy.
You're laughing at me.
Nope, Cindy.
I just brought up a Target purse, but Target can be vintage.
No, it happens to be. Cindy says a good bone is hard to turn down.
So there it is. I'll show you the inside. The inside has a different zipper inside that looks a little newer. So I'm guessing, I don't know. I'm not even going to guess. Here's the inside zipper. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. So it's a plastic zipper inside. So it is this metal and clearly a more rugged kind of, I don't know. I'm thinking 90s. I'm thinking 90s on this one. So like a remake of the old kind of flapper purses. But it's in great condition. Huh?
I think it could be 80s also.
It might be 80s. I'm just being careful now.
Oh, so I think Auntie Chrissy is asking if the zipper says YKK.
Hold on, I found a tag.
Oh, well, that's helpful.
It's cloth. It's a cloth tag. Stop it.
No, Trina says that Cindy's being a bad girl. Yes.
Everybody leave me alone. It's in really good condition. I do believe it could be 80s. It could be 80s. The chain itself. What?
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing at Cindy. She made a very funny joke in the chat. So people are laughing at Cindy. I'm laughing at Cindy.
All right. What'd Cindy say?
Back to the scoop that I had.
Oh, we're back there. Okay. Yes. I'm coming for the ice cream. A good bone is hard to turn down, but
yes, that's what everybody is laughing at because of the scoop.
I only heard you laughing, Trisha.
Well, other people were chuckling in the chat.
All right. $10. I'm not selling any more purses. I'm too embarrassed. This is very cool, though. If you would like, it's got layers. Like these are all layers. It's a sweet purse. And there you go. All right. All right. No more purses for me. I actually have some actually good purses.
Okay. Well, Lois has an actual question on, is it metallic?
Yes. I mean, is that what you would call that?
Well, I guess they're just making sure that maybe it could be plastic beads that are made to look metallic, but it looks metallic to me.
Oh, well, I thought it was metallic.
I think it's metallic.
It feels metallic to my teeth.
Okay. So yes, metallic made.
Yeah, it's not plastic.
So definitely going to be durable.
I know I've just completely like my reputation has been destroyed by my Target purse.
No, 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 no.
All right.
Absolutely not.
All right. That's it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm ruined.
Don't be silly.
$10.
If anybody's interested in the really cute metallic purse, you just let us know in the chat. Steph will hook you up.
Hey, there's some Target stuff that's worth, you know what's worth a lot? Are the pigs, like piggy banks from Target from the 90s. Oh. Check those out. There's some Target stuff that's worth some money now.
Okay.
So it's okay. Well, there goes my chance of selling out.
Maybe not. Maybe not. You don't know. Okay. I have a set. I am going to start at $20.
Delbert, I'm sending it to you.
And it is a necklace and earring set. These are clip-on earrings. So let me hold them up. So the earrings are these little purple flowers. And then the necklace also has the flowers. So there's a little rhinestone in the center. These are, I'm trying to figure out if they are glass or plastic, and I cannot honestly tell. I want to say that they are plastic, but they are a very thick, very luxurious plastic if they are. I don't know. They still feel kind of glassy. So I can't, sometimes it is hard to tell if things are glass or plastic.
We're even.
So there are 5 of the flowers. No, I still can't tell. 5 of the flowers, and I'll show the back so you can see that there is a rivet in the middle of the flower that has that little spiky bit around the rhinestone. That's how that is attached in there. You can see they're very well made. And then the earrings are the same. Let me open one up. So they've got the rivet in the back also. Is it riveting, Auntie Christy? So there they are. These flowers are just over an inch in diameter. So if you're wearing them, oops, there we go. That is Nice, big. They're gonna show. And you're right, Randy. If they were glass, it probably would be a little too heavy. But they are a really nice, luxurious material. You can see it's very shiny. And then the necklace, here is the clasp. And then it's got the little ball on the end there.
Hi, Amelia. I mean, Midge.
So this is a little smaller, and you might want an extender to it. Maybe it was made to be like a choker. Let me see if I can even get this on. It's a little, yeah, so it's a little high on there. Oops, there we go, this way. So that's it on. You can see it's a little closer to like a choker length. So it might be nice to have an extender. And hi, Midge, an extender on there. But there is the necklace, really pretty on. You can see those flowers are nice and big, so you can see them. So $20 for the set. And we'll go ahead and pass on those. And we will go back to Steph.
I'm here to rebuild my reputation. I'm going to bring to you the most amazing brooch that exists.
Okay.
All right. It is going to start at $45.
I hope everybody's sitting down.
Well, you should be sitting down because the only other ones of these that exist right now are for sale for between $300 and $450.
Okay.
I just decided I'm rebuilding my reputation. This is Yves Saint Laurent.
Ooh.
And I will show you the back first if I can find the marking.
Yep, there it is.
The little, there we go. Can you see it?
Yep.
Yves Saint Laurent. And I'm just hoping the sparklies come through.
Oh.
As sparkly as they are in real life. So
nice.
It's going to be extremely hard to actually show you the actual, because when you see it, you're like, wah! It's insane. So let me see if I can. I just am rebuilding my reputation here. Rebuilding my reputation. So let's see.
It's so true. We should have put our sunglasses on.
Well, see if I can get my ring light in the right place. But I'll hold it still because you can, if you want to do a screen grab and look it up. There we go. It's phenomenal. There we go. Maybe right around.
He's asking if it glows.
Does it glow? I mean, no. I mean, it's just too sparkly to glow. Oh, but I should shine a. It's like, it looks like insane diamonds. It's absolutely stunning. Oh, that does kind of help. But I'm going to hold it still for you. Give you a second. If you feel like. There we go. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, you know what I need? I need a brooch clip.
Yes, you do.
There we go. If you want to go ahead, screen grab it, look it up, and you will see. Your chance to get well, it's only
Okay,
worth.
so go through the stones and let us know what color they are, because I
All
know
right.
that sometimes the blue light can change the
So
color.
these are clearly pink or rose, like a rose. These are a little they're all a little of the ABs on the sides. It's a little darker kind of silverish AB crystal here, or whatever you call it.
Aurora Borealis.
Yes, Aurora Borealis. And then you've got varying shades of like clear around out here, but these ones are a little more blue.
And then the little round ones, are those pink?
You mean here?
The round ones.
Oh, those ones are I don't know, hold on. They're like Aurora Borealis ones. They're like rainbow.
Okay.
They're like insane. I did have this. I made a video of it. Actually, James, not now. Not now.
Yeah, that's a stunner.
It's kind of hard with the reflection from the computer, but there we go. Kind of like that. It's just like, yeah, it's a stunner. If I turn it a little to the side, it kind of shows what it does. Kind of like that. James, whoops, sorry. It's like a rainbow of colors. But yep, I got this one. Just wanted to rebuild my reputation a little bit. St. Laurent.
Yeah, the back is just as pretty as the front.
Plenty of room to make a profit if you want to put it on eBay. But there you go. James.
That is awesome.
So, see, this is not from Target. There we go. Kind of like that.
That is so true.
All right. There you go.
That was lovely. All righty. Oops, I'm not in there.
James.
There we go. All right. My next item is going to start at $20. And this is a larger piece. It is, oops, there we go. It is a ceramic chip and dip or veggie and dip tray. This is attached.
Thank you, Patsy. That's true. I would never do that. I would never try and fool anybody. So, yes. Thank you.
So this looks like it looks like the ocean with some really cool fish swimming around. And then the sides are turned up and you can
I'm sorry. Do you mind if I post my link? a few times, Trisha?
You can, as long as everyone reports. And so everyone hover over on the right-hand side of our little guest and click on the report button. And then go ahead and select option number 2 on the list. And then click report. And thank you, Helen, for deleting. And thank you, everyone, for deleting the messages. But it's very, very important to make sure that we do report these. And the more people who do, the better off we are in trying to get rid of them. This one does have a signature on the back. Let's see if I can get that into the light. There it is. I cannot read I see it like it says C North, but I'm not 100% sure what it says. But I just thought this was really cool. The attention to detail of them to turn those sides up and to put an additional graphic in. And it's different fish all the way around. So it is 4, nope, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 4 turned up sides and 4 different fish on it. So $20 for the ceramic tray. And I like the fact that this is attached, so you don't have to worry about losing it or, having it move around while you're serving. It's going to stay nice and attached. And let's see, just for size reference, this is 12 inches across. So it's a good size, 12 inches. All right, so I'm going to, let's see, put that off on the side. Right there. All right, so we'll pass on that and we will go to Steph.
All right. I have a piece of raku pottery, 9 inches tall, with a 5.5-inch diameter at its widest spot. I'm hoping the color comes through. It's absolutely phenomenal.
I still don't get what you're trying to say, Randy. I don't get the pun in that case.
This with the fish is so rare, it's sushi. Anyways.
I don't get it.
This with the fish is so rare, it's sushi.
I don't get it.
It's so rare. It's so rare.
Oh,
it's sushi.
It's so rare, like raw. Oh, okay. Got it.
All right, James. So here we go.
Oh my God. Now wait a minute. Was that a blocks of life? I'm going back to the art print. See if I can remember the title of it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Jenny wants the brooch. It's all yours, Jenny. Jenny's going to resell it and make $1 million. Jenny, 45. Yves Saint Laurent brooch.
Now you guys are just making me feel better.
Protective cover. All right. Is that okay, Trisha, or do we need to count it down and all that?
Oh no, that's
She came back and said I want it. She can have it. Okay, it's yours, Jenny. All right. Here we go. It's a nice buy. If you're willing to put it on eBay and wait it out, it's I got it, Jenny. I got it. She's writing in caps though. All right. So here we go. Hopefully this is gonna show up because it's very subtle and yet insane. So let's see if we can make it happen. Let's see if we can make it happen. It's not going to happen. You turn up the light. It is absolutely, seriously gorgeous. It's not going to show up all the way. It's not going to show up all the way.
Yeah, it's the different color variations are when yeah.
Maybe look on YouTube. Maybe on YouTube it's showing up a little bit. In real life, it's not showing up, but it is an amazing piece. It's not showing up. All right, it is signed on the bottom. I haven't been able to figure out who, but I have had it confirmed by one of our good friends in the pottery world that this is a raku piece. And there's the inside. If you have any interest on the inside, there are no chips, no cracks. When you see it in the sunlight, there are oranges and reds, and it's absolutely stunning, but it's probably not going to come through. It's kind of, you can see a little bit of the shapes. Oh, I didn't say what it was starting at, did I? Let's just do $25 start.
Try holding it closer. I really think the colors were coming through.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Yeah, just do it. Do like one part of it. Get it closer. Do like the bottom
so
half.
Like that's the red, and this is like a golden yellow.
Yeah, but not when your hand is there. Then it's when your hand isn't there, it's not readjusting. But so we can see the colors. Just don't put your hand there.
Well, okay, I'll just put it on my head.
Well, no, just don't put your hand like this.
Like Helen? I'm just kidding, Helen. That was a personal joke. That was
no, hey, believe me, I know. Don't talk, okay? Just don't talk. That was a Helen thing. Don't talk. I'm trying to have them figure out what song it is. Don't talk. Don't talk.
It's not coming through, but it's okay.
No, Steph, seriously, if you listen to me, we can get this. Just take half of the pottery, put it as close to the camera. Don't show the whole thing, just show half of it. Now spin it around. And I think that a lot of the colors will maybe turn it the way it was before, like on the side there. Yeah, try that. Because there up at the top, you can see the differences with the different colors of red.
Person. It is subtle. It's subtle, but also phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of the colors are coming through better than you think they are.
All right.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Helen? You were making us all laugh so much that night, trying to identify that song, and all you kept doing was talking.
Right.
Every time Steph would say, "Don't talk," and you just couldn't help yourself. Hi, Robert.
Wait, Robert's here?
Yeah, he just woke up. He heard raku, and so he had to wake up.
Yes. See, he knows what it's supposed to look like. The coloration is sort of oil slick on a dark charcoal surface, but it's like in real life, there's all, it's like a rainbow of colors, but it's subtle, but it's way more vibrant than it's showing up. But it's awesome.
And did you say how tall it was?
I did, but let's tell you again.
Did you tell me and I forgot?
I said it at the beginning. It is 9 inches tall, and at the widest point that I can kind of guess, it is 5 inches in diameter.
Well, that would be helpful also. There we go. I'm going to put it up on the screen. I did forget to.
Actually, if I turn the light down, it actually starts showing it better. That's as low as it'll go, but it shows it a little better. There's reds, there's golds, there's it's a sweet piece. But oh, Apple's in at 25. Oh, yay! Somebody. You will be absolutely, when you get it in person and you put it in the light, you'll be like, wow, that's magical. I promise. It's looking a little not as magical right now, but it is a really beautiful piece.
And Cheryl's asking to see the mark on the bottom again.
I think it goes like this. Trust me, I've done my due diligence trying to look this up. It could be Adam. It could be Adma. It could be Adwia. It could be, I do think it's an A and then a D. It does look like an M-A. Adma. But I don't know. Ottawa. Yeah, I don't know. But I think it's a beautiful piece. It is subtle, but then when you look at it and see it, you'll see it is a rainbow of colors in the right light. And you can see the little twisties there. Robert says it's Hawaiian.
Ah, he thinks it's AHUA.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe so. Oh, I see that. I see that. So we can count it down for Apple if I'm telling you, when you see it in person, you're gonna be like, I mean, it's subtle, but then you're gonna see all the little bits of color. It's a magical piece, I think. Way more colorful than you're seeing right now. It'll be a little surprise for you.
Okay. Well, and thanks for the information, Robert. Yeah, now that you say that, it does look like that. Going once. Going twice. And oops. Sold.
Awesome. Thank you, Apple. It's yours.
That is, yeah, that was a really interesting piece.
I wonder, we got to figure out how to make the colors show up. I'm telling you, it's like, you'll see. You'll see. Apple will be, it's magical. Thank you. Thank you.
And so don't put water in them. So that's what Robert's saying. They don't hold water.
Okay.
So live plants are not recommended. And
I think it just looks pretty on a shelf. Yeah, maybe with some dried stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see there's way more reds and golds and stuff like that in it when you get it in person.
Okay, where am I at? Okay. So I've got a pair of screw back earrings. These are vintage earrings. They are going to be $12. And they are these really cool acrylic squares with these little roses on the inside. So I'll turn it sideways so you can see the little rose.
Oh, look at that.
That is inside. And then here's how it looks. And so if you're wearing them, they're just about that big, not very big. They are screw back earrings.
Booked in at 12.
And so let's see, the little squares are about 1/2 of an inch. And so here is the whole design. But yeah, the flowers in acrylic, they're getting harder and harder for me to find. So these were really fun to find and in a nice square. And the way that these will sit is they will sit more like as a diamond shape, which is nice because then you get that little prisming off on the little sides there. And then I'll turn it and show that little flower in there again. So delicate in there. And then I was seeing if there was anything on the back there, but I don't think so. Nope.
Thanks, Apple. So we pack items the best.
Well, I try to pack for a worst case scenario.
Right, right. Right. Exactly.
Some of the journeys, yeah, they can be a little rough. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. I think everybody's gotten a good look at those. And I'm going to count these down for book, and I'm just going to make sure no one else popped in there. And we are going once, going twice, and sold to book. I know these kinds of earrings bring back a lot of memories for people.
I'm hearing Elvis in the background. Okay.
Thanks, book.
All right. I'm bringing up another unpolished brass set. And these are going to start at $35 for the pair. And they do have, I am sure, well, you can polish them if you want, or don't polish them if you don't want. Let me give you a measurement. This is a pair of flamingos.
Oh, thank you so much, Jay. I appreciate the super sticker. That is so kind of you. Thank you.
So these are 12 inches tall. Here's one.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that is awesome.
And here is the other. So I'll show them closer up so you can see. I have not polished them. They can live with me forever. It's fine. They actually are absolutely fabulous.
They're for sale, but if Steph has to keep them, she will.
Well, right. I mean, seriously, these are fabulous. Here's the
Hello,
bottom.
Lark, and welcome.
Hi, Lark. I'll show you the bottom. They're screwed in.
And Apple Martini says no. No, they can't live with you anymore.
Okay. Well, okay. I did look them up, and apparently, according to the research that I was able to see, they are from the 60s. So, here they are. They're like this. But I want to show you some of their details up close. Their little eyes. They have a lot of the ones I saw have some like feathers. These just feel like, I don't know. There's just something really, I don't know. I like these ones.
No, I like the smooth design.
They have the leaf bottom. Some of them have a round bottom. These are the leaf bottoms like this. And no, they are, to me, aesthetically superb. They make me happy. Look at, hello. Hello.
And they're screwed in. You showed that on the bottom, so they're nice and stable. Yep. And if they get wobbly, you just tighten the screw.
They can't get wobbly, I don't think. They're pretty much like, look. I mean, I guess they could, but
if for some reason a screw came, I mean, maybe could happen in shipping. Screw could come loose in shipping.
I don't think so. Look.
There's the worst case scenario. That's a rough transport.
They are fabulous. And if you wanted to shine them up, they'd be fabulous shined up. If you don't want to, I think they're pretty cool as is.
Yeah, those are really nice.
And we can count them down for Apple.
All right. We're going once. And going twice. And sold.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Renee.
Oh, no, that was really funny the way you said that.
The way I said what?
No, the way that she said, my birds will be fine. I will screw them.
Okay. Okay. They're solid. They're good.
It's late night Saturday. You can say things like that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she's going to have a nice little brass collection from me.
All right, I have got another piece of art. This one is not named, even though it does have this little like Julie, or however you're going to say that, on the bottom here. That is a pseudonym for the artist. This is a really cool piece. If you get in close, you can see it's actually sewn.
Oh, wow.
So that is sewn onto the mat. And I'll read what is on the back here. So it's called the Zigzag Grinfish. Is that green? No, it says something like Grinfish. So it is a really cool fish on here. And oh, this is going to start. Let me get that part in here. This is going to start at $25. And so on the back, it says using acrylic paint and 100% rag paper, this painting includes a combination of techniques that are brushwork, airbrush, collage, embossing, and then stitching was brought together, creating this original painting. And so this is actually by an artist named Terry. I have to look at it. McIlrath.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the artist's name, Terrence, but he goes by Terry, and I think it's McIlrath.
So what's the signature on the picture?
This is a pseudonym, like if you were an author writing under a different name.
Okay.
This is an artist's other name. So this is the name that he uses on his artwork. He's out of Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, I know that place.
So I'll show that. And then again, oops, here on the back, oops, is what I just read about the techniques used to create this. So again, this is rag paper that has airbrushing, acrylic paint, embossing. I'm not quite sure what the collage is, but there's somehow a collage in here. And the frame is 14 by 11. So 14 by 11. You can see it was very nicely framed at the studio. And it is a really cool and colorful fish. Trying to get in there so you can see it without all the glare. Okay, so I don't see any takers for this, but again, if you want to look up the artist and see other works of his, that is his name. And if you look up this Julie, Goule, you can find information about him also. So really nice artist.
Oh, Trina's in.
What did the back say? All right, I'll read the back again. Using acrylic paint and 100% rag paper, This painting includes a combination of techniques that include, oh, I see. He's done the, okay, so I think he's checked the airbrush, the collage, and then stitching was brought together, creating this original painting. So if you look closely at the border here, it is stitched on to the mat because this is rag paper. So when you look at it, you can see that there actually is like some, like it does look like fabric that it is.
Kathy says you are definitely getting a deal with this one.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you bring all this artwork, Trisha. I love it.
I love finding artwork. I love learning about different artists, not only who they are, but like where they're out of, all that kind of stuff. So this is a name that the artist goes by. This is his actual name. So it's Terry McIlrath. But if you look up Julie, that's what he signs all of his art as.
Bless you.
But that is the artist's name. And yeah, it's really nice that as you look at it, you really do get a feel for the texture of this rag paper. But yeah, that's the way that I'll say the way that most of my thrift stores display art, it is horrible to try to dig through it, but it's kind of a challenge. Oh, thank you, Kathy, for correcting that. I appreciate that so much. I know. Can I read my own handwriting? No. Hi, PC. So I appreciate you finding that and correcting me on that. But yeah, I love going through the art, and I have found just for my house some of the coolest things that, if I went to an art show or something, I never would be able to pick them up at, the prices that they want at art sales, either local art or through, you know, galleries or something. And so I am always looking for really neat pieces that I can bring to you guys, just like with the glass and stuff. I want to be able to bring them to you first at the best possible price that I can, because you guys are here. You're here with me. You're enjoying the sale. You come to the sale. I absolutely want to get you guys the best deals that I can, and bring the coolest items that you just might not be able to see anywhere else. So yeah, I really feel a lot of times like when I'm picking items for the sale that I am like curating kind of a fun experience all around with like a lot of variety of things, because my interests, I have a lot of variety of interests that I like too. And so does James. James is into everything. You can tell. He's got his nose into everything.
The basket is helping me a lot. I'll tell you what.
I know it's funny how our pets get like that one little spot that they like, and then it's theirs. So we've got Trina at 35, and I will let's see. We've got Patsy. I just want to double check. Yeah. Patsy is the other person of interest on this one. And Patsy is at 40. Nope. Trina's at 45. Oh, and Dusty Moose Vintage likes art too. And yeah, I have several, of these little gallery wall kind of things happening through my house. And yeah, they make me happy. And a lot of times I'll just take one piece out and put a new piece in and maybe move that piece somewhere else. And I just have a lot of fun with it.
Kathy knows her fish.
Yes, she does. That is really impressive, Kathy. So we've got Trina at 55.
A little bidding war going on over this fish.
And yeah, I think that would be really fun, continuing education credits, because it is really neat to go down the little rabbit holes to learn all these things. And hello, Roberta, and welcome.
And we go down, yeah, you might think we just come here and put things up on the screen and sell stuff, but we spend quite a bit of time going down rabbit holes.
Yeah, like that, the blue butter dish that I had, here.
These guys must know this artist.
It's like this, doing the research for this, trying to find it. Yeah, it's like you do go down some little rabbit holes that are a lot of fun.
Sometimes you don't come out of them for a couple days.
That's true. Where is the artist from? The artist has a studio right here in Eugene, Oregon. And I can't remember the name, but the artist does have, let's see, he is a guy, Terrence, and he has a female partner who is who does art in the studio also. And oh, you live very close to Eugene. Nice. Very nice. Yep, it is very pretty around there.
I've been there.
Okay.
I have to sign out of, oh my God, you guys.
So we have Trina at 65. Oh, and Robert does also, and rotates pieces. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So Laura's saying it is an older piece, as Portland now has the 503 area code. Okay.
Geez, it's going up and up and up.
Okay, so we've got Trina at 80. Um, oh, and Robert just got his first cell phone.
Really?
Congratulations, Robert. You've done it now. Oh my goodness. I know art is fun, but it's one of those things, it's you know, even more so than just glass or ceramics, it's very very specific to your likes, either the subject matter or the technique or materials used, colors, watercolors versus acrylic versus other things. There's a lot of things to consider with art that really make it a lot of fun and very personal to your own specifics. And thank you so much, Patsy. And so we will count this down for Trina. And oh, and the artist was born in Michigan. Thanks, Kathy.
Don't mention Michigan. Michigan is off limits.
Going once. Oh, Book, where, or Robert, where did you show pictures of your home? Was that on Instagram? Going twice and then sold. And thank you so much, Trina. Or did you dream it? Well, Book, if you are dreaming about Robert's house, count me in. I would love to see Robert's house.
Oh, here I am. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yep. I forgot to announce it.
I was given a very kind gift a minute ago, and you guys are very generous. I can't. Between Michigan and your generosity, I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Here goes. I gotta go in a different direction before I go big again. This is a 19 This is 1997. A hat full of Seuss. It's a book. It's going to be $10. $10 start. I'm very thank you, Jay. Thank you, Apple. Apple and Jay just sent me a very sweet gift. So it is If I Ran the Zoo, The Sneetches, Horton Hears a Who, Sleep Book, and Bartholomew and the Oobleck. So from 1997, $10 book. It is very thick, very big. I guess I can give you a measurement. 11 and a quarter inches tall and 8 and a quarter inches wide. But so it's got obviously these 5 books, but all in one. They're all in there. You can do whatever you want with them, but this is a collectible copy now. So yeah, Jenny. I don't know how to. I'm like I'm what's the word? I don't know even how to. I'm trying just to carry on. So $10 if you would like this 1997 copy of 5 Dr. Seuss books all in one to do whatever you want with. I figured, we'll just throw this into the mix. Lots of good pictures. If I ran the zoo. My favorite, the Sneeches, is awesome. Sneeches is good. Find the Sneeches. All the little, my first tattoo I was ever supposed to have was supposed to be the Lorax. And then, life got in the way. And I didn't do it. So, all right. 1997. This one's 1997. So it's 5-in-1. There were a few of these they put out, and so it's. I know I'm all like, what's the word? I'm a little shook up. $10 if you want this Dr. Seuss collection, and that's mine. And next, watch out, James. Should I keep going? You're muted.
Sorry. Trina's asking if you said the year.
1997.
Okay.
It's not super old, but it's a collection, and it's a good price. It's good. Whatever you want to do with it, you can do with it.
Okay, so my next item is actually going to be for
Clasp.
choice.
Thank you. Sorry, I was looking for a word. That was the word I was looking for.
So this is going to be $15 for choice, and I have 2 brooches. So these are both metal brooches. This one is like a Jelly Belly style with the bird. Not quite sure what kind of a bird that is, but it has.
I like the flower one.
It's got the red Jelly Belly, and then here is the flower, all metal. And then I will show the backs on these. So you can see that one is like pressed metal. And it is about 3 inches long. So you can see that's got a good size. That's about 3 inches. Very nice, large size. And that could be an eagle. That could be on the branch.
Yeah, or a crow.
And then here is the back. And this one is about 1 inch tall, but about 1.5 inches. And yeah, it's old, but it does have I don't know if that's a new clasp on there, being that it's silver tone, but it is a safety clasp.
Yeah, roll over
On there. So again, this one's about 3 inches tall. This one's about 1.5 inches. But they are $15 for choice. And I'll show that one. So the wing is kind of wrapped over the little Jelly Belly. Okay, so I don't see any takers for the brooches. So we'll pass on those.
Oh man, my turn again.
Yep.
All right. I am bound and determined to sell this piece. I've sold it twice.
And you're not selling it again.
I'm selling it again. Now, if it doesn't sell this time, I'm going to accept the fact that it needs to just live with me. But I still feel like somebody else might love it just a tiny bit more than me. I've sold it twice. I'm going to, well, okay. You're going to recognize it. It's so awesome. I don't understand what's happening. It is so awesome. And it's, again, one of those eBay kind of, I should just stick it. Eventually, I'm going to just do that again. But in the meantime, let me show you what it's made out of. Because this is like such it's just so amazing. I think it's time for me just to keep it. Naipo, made in Hawaii, black coral, Frank Schumann. Here is the signature. Frank, do you remember this, Trisha?
Yes, I do. And that is a beautiful piece.
Oh, no, it's phenomenal. Frank Sherman, 1970. It's made out of black coral from Hawaii, in Hawaii. And I'll just say the same thing I always say. Oh, so, okay. So I've sold it twice for more. I'm going to say $25. $25 start. Again,
okay.
Loads of room to still make a profit if you want. But here's the thing. This is the last chance. Otherwise, it's going to stay with me. And I'll show you how it's going to stay with me. Because first of all, here, let me turn up the light a little bit. It's really phenomenal. This is carved out of black coral by Frank Sherman. So first you can see the faces. It is this couple. But if you look close, the detailing, like it's absolutely phenomenal. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just going to show you. Like, here's the thing that freaks me out the most, that I love the most, is the back. This back is absolutely, oh my gosh. I wonder if there's, because now this is like the muscles. This is a surfer's back. This is my same thing I always say. This back is so authentically a surfer back. It's just absolutely amazing. I would present, like, if I, like, this is what I think. The whole thing's beautiful, but this back is absolutely stunning and absolutely realistic. It's so amazing. But I will show you the front anyway, even though the back's my favorite. This sweet little happy couple. I mean, it looks like it's just so beautiful. But look, and you can tell he loves her and she loves him. Look at that. They love each other. They're like, we're in Hawaii and everything is super chill and we love each other. Oh, let me give you a measurement. I'll put it up next to my head, but it is 6 inches tall and it is 6 inches across. So it's a square. But if you look up this Naipo, made in Hawaii with black coral, sculpture with black coral, and Frank Sherman. This is a pretty awesome piece. Where'd he go? 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 Copyright Frank Sherman, 1970. And nothing wrong with it whatsoever. It's been sitting on a shelf since 1970, probably. Like it's, I mean, I've had it for a little bit, but I put it on a shelf too. But it's just a beautiful, sweet piece. Right, Dusty? No, it is. It's kind of an eBay item for sure. For the right person looking for it. It's just going to force me. Look at this back. Look at this back. This is like so exactly what a surfer's back looks like. Like exactly. It's really phenomenal. This guy carved it out of black coral. A book. But he seems like a sweet guy. He loves her. Look, he loves her. He's a surfer dude. He loves her. Wait, what? Jane's? Oh, wait. Is Jane in? Or no? Kathy keeps saying Jane's at 25. Yeah. Oh, Jane. Or did she say no? Trisha?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, Jane was in at 25, but Patsy is in at 30. Sorry.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So Patsy's at 30. And I should tell you, well, that's, I mean, if you're on the West Coast, oh, no, I don't have my scale right now. It probably weighs a good 3 pounds by itself. It's black coral. Sorry. Some stuff's falling down. It's a magnificent piece. And the hair is like textured. They put a little whitewash on top. But I'm telling you, check out his shoulders. Look at that. Check out the back. The back is awesome. Absolutely awesome. So Patsy's at 30. Trisha, where are you?
I'm reading Bonnie's. Yeah, because Bonnie's comment was something a listing, so she had me confused.
Okay. Oh yeah, but no, yeah. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. It's a good deal, but and I don't mind keeping it. But it's so weird how it's been sold twice, and then things
Well,
happen.
this time it's going to a home because Jay is in at
Oh,
50,
it's at 50. Okay.
so it's going to go to a loving home.
Look at the back.
And Christy wants you to lick it.
Which part of it? His back? Or her? Her equally beautiful is this beautiful part of her. I'd probably prefer to lick right there. To be honest, I do have appreciation for the aesthetic. Like I grew up with surfers. That's and there is something about that surfer back that's really sweet. It's not like weightlifter back, you know what I mean? I'm not into like super weightlifter guys. It's like a natural, it's a very specific kind of muscular thing.
And yes, the suggestion is take a picture of the back before you send it off.
Okay. All right. All right.
Just wait for Patsy to to let us know if she's out or if will put in an offer higher than 50. And Patsy is in at 60.
All right.
Well, hi, Linda.
Here, let me just, I feel like I should weigh it. But even though Patsy, I mean, sending stuff to Patsy doesn't end up costing much at all. But.
Right. Keeping things on the West Coast, if that's the case.
Yeah. Let's see. Just to give you a little more of an idea. Come here, scale. Come here, scale. Come on. You can do it. Come here, scale. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's under the bubble wrap. Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that was.
I know. Why don't you put it down, Steph, while you're reaching for it?
Why? I'm just reaching for the little thing that's attached to it. Okay, let's see. Okay. Just in case, East Coast, West Coast. Oh, it's 2 pounds, 13 ounces. So right about 3 pounds. I'm pretty good. I'm getting good at that. So it's 3 pounds, just so you know, all by itself. So count it down for Patsy.
Did Jay? I don't see that Jay has said if they are.
Let us know if you're in or out, Jay.
So we need an offer higher than 60, or let us know if you are out.
Who asked me to lick it? Well, now it belongs to somebody else. I shouldn't lick it.
So Jay is at 75. And how much did it weigh? I missed that. Sorry.
It's almost 3 pounds.
Almost 3 pounds.
2 pounds. I forget what I said. It's like, I think it was within 2 ounces of 3 pounds. Naibo, Tropical, Hawaiian Islands, Frank Sherman.
Okay, and then we'll just wait for Patsy to see if she'll put in an offer higher than 75 or if she is out.
Are you asking that book, or she told, I think, who looked it up? Somebody looked it up. That's about what it's at on eBay. It shouldn't go much. It shouldn't go higher. I don't think. Yeah, Bonnie said it's at 75 on eBay. So. All right. So let's count it down for Jay.
Okay.
I have a feeling.
Going once.
Let's leave it that way.
Twice. And sold.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, everybody who bid.
Now you have to say goodbye.
We'll see. Well, I've been at this point twice before. Somehow things happen and it never leaves. All right.
Well, this time I think it just might be.
Okay. I've even wrapped it up and put it in the box and all that stuff, I mean, that's what you do, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Jay. I'm buying it for a friend. Okay. Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you. So Jay, what are we calling it? Frank.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $22. And it is this awesome wood carved, I'll call it a bust.
We'll call it a bust.
Well, yeah, because it's a head. And heads are called busts.
Oh, there we go. Now I see it. You had the other side showing. Ah, is that wood? It's wood, huh?
It's all wood. Yep, it is a solid piece of wood. Hi, Margarita. And it's not I'll say it's a hard wood, but it's not a heavy wood. But he has got some really cool features. And then his like headgear here, really neat with how it is carved out. And then he's got a design here. That's a good question on whether it's teak. Let me see. Could be. It could be. I happen to have a teak table right over here, and it's very similar. So good guess. Very good guess. I would say that that is a possibility for a hardwood that's not super heavy. So, yep.
Hi, Margarita.
He is about 13 and a half inches tall. So you can see he's way bigger than my head. But his face is about the right size. Just a little too narrow.
Renee, Apple said nice wood, but he's not my type. And Margarita just came in. So hi, Margarita.
Yes, I did say hello to Margarita. And good night, Laura.
Good night, Laura.
And then here are the sides so you can see that they are kind of thinner, nicely shaped. All right. So we will go ahead and count this down for Lois. And probably a chief, very possibly a chief. Yep, you could be right, Randy. Especially with the more, ornate all over headpiece. Resting wood face. Yep.
Resting wood face. That's good. Who said that?
Rolling once.
Who said that?
Well, who do you think? Andy Christie.
I know. No, but there's a lot of other people coming in pretty creative too.
Well, true. Going twice.
Who's the one? There's one that matches Annie Christie, but I forget her name. Who is it?
And sold. Thank you, Lois. And we're back to Steph.
All right. I'm going to do a swan base. I'm just going to start it at $15. Don't feel obligated to buy it. It is, it's clear. It's clear glass, which really is my favorite besides, I think clear is my number one favorite. And then blue. And then green. Greens and blues are the colors I choose. 12. It's 15 inches tall. Here we go. Ooh. I think it's a fabulous shape. I don't know who made it. It's got this at the bottom, if that helps at all. But it didn't help me. It comes out right there. So it's not just flat on the bottom. It's like indented there with that. It's got, to me, it's got some age. Well, of course it's got some age, but it kind of, it's got almost a little bit of, it's not by any means gray, but it's got like a little just touch of something that antique-y kind of clear. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Trisha?
Yeah.
It's not just clear, but it's not any color. It's got just, anyway, there's the ribbing. It's got ribbing. As often as this happens, I need to figure out how to show clear and white stuff. I really like the top of it. So it's got 5 fingers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it's pretty, or 6, I guess, technically.
Yeah, I guess I was just gonna say, yeah, I think there's one on the bottom too. Yeah, 6.
Technically 6, but it's very symmetrical for a long vase, right?
Yes.
And yet, when you look at it, it's not, you know. It's got, there's no chips, no cracks, nothing wrong with it at all. It does have like a manufacturers, whatever. Like the glass kind of went up to a little more of a point right there than the rest of them. These are all smooth. So there's a little bit of, I don't know if you can see that. Wait, where'd it go? Just so you know, it's just a little bit of a sharper edge right here where you can tell it kind of, see how it like pinched out there instead of completely rounded on the other ones. Just a little, I'm just saying everything. I'm just trying to be, it's a little tiny point right there, which, see that point?
Yep.
Okay. So, I probably, if I kept it, I would kind of just sand that down a little bit with fingernail file or something. But I love how it's like, I just love the shape of it. I love it. So I am a big, everyone said bring back the clear glass. It didn't come back. I'm telling you, I love.
It's coming back.
Is it?
It's yeah, I mean, it seems like I've sold almost all of the clear glass that I have. I just have a few very heavy crystal pieces left.
What is that?
But I will be bringing those in to live sales also.
Oh, it went away. No, what's that? It's like a little white spot there. Where is it? Right there. What is that?
Okay, and Lois, if you could let us know if you will be putting in an offer higher than 22, or if you are out. We do have.
It's a sweet one. It's just sweet to me. It's just sweet.
We have Jane at 22. And swung vases, you know, have the benefit, no matter what color they are, they're pretty fantastic. So
They're awesome. And
Really like
honestly,
them.
so I have a thing about swung vests. Well, okay, this is mine. I love it. I absolutely love it. But I'm just using it as an example of, like, it's not actually my favorite when it does that,
Mm.
because it looks like kind of like a cartoon character or something. I do love this one. This is mine forever. Not selling it. But I like when it does this instead. That it's not the one that goes like that.
Mm-hmm.
That with the little fingers. Just to me is more aesthetically. It's pretty. It's good. Should we count it down?
Yep, we are counting it down.
For Jane?
Going once.
All right. Oh,
Going twice. And sold.
Oh, Kathy, that's awesome. All right. Thank you, Jane. Look at that. Jane never bought anything from me before. In fact, what's Jane doing awake right now?
I know.
Did somebody hack her account? Jane. Let's see. What question can we ask her to make sure it's her?
Oh, it's her.
Not somebody hacking her account? Thank you, Jane. Thank you.
All right. My next are going to be for choice again. And I've got 2 pairs of earrings for choice. They are going to start at $12. And they are both vintage screwback earrings. And they both have red rhinestones. These are silver tone. These are gold tone. So I'm going to show the gold tone ones first. So they are $12 a pair. That beautiful design, the way that these are all faceted rhinestones in this one. And then here is the back. You can see they are screw back earrings. They are gorgeous with that nice little drop. And then these are the silver tone ones. They are screw back earrings. And these are nice little button style. And there is the back. So your choice, $12 for the vintage rhinestones. And I wish they were, but they are not real garnets. They're just really nice rhinestones. And these, you can see, have little teeny tiny little clear ones also. And then those are the gold tone ones. And those are going to hang down just a little bit, and they've got nice movement to them. So $12 for choice on the red ones. Okay, so we will pass on those. And we're going back to Steph.
So Annie Crispy was saying that Jane's late night sales kept her company during the start of the pandemic. So I didn't know Jane is a late night one too.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know that. And I really, really, I am, I just can't stand that I didn't know about all of this happening at that point. Like like wow, would that have been great to have found you guys at that point? You know what I mean? But I didn't. I was just in my house by myself with James. Me and James. I think that's why he has such like separation anxiety now, because I literally just spent every waking moment with him for 2.5 years. Well, I still am. All right, this is kind of off on another tangent. This is going to be a $15 start. This thing is gorgeous. I'll let you decide what you would want to do with it. But first, let me buckle it up. Let's see. So it is here. I'll buckle it up first. Well, no, I'm not going to buckle it up. It is there's a handmade paper inside here. It is a massive, I guess, a journal, or like, I thought this might be great for junk journaling, or if you want to use it as an actual journal to write in. Let me show you what it looks like. I don't know. I don't think this is old. I just, I have no idea. But it is, here it is with its little buckled up parts. It's got these little things here. And then these are actual buckles you can do and undo. I'll show you the inside. The pages are deckled. And then I'll show you the paper inside. But I thought maybe, a lot of people here like junk journaling and stuff like that. I thought, wow, this would be like a really beautiful junk journal thing. Or, maybe I'll start junk journaling. So I'm going to open it and measure it. But when I came across it, I was like, somebody probably would want to use it. It's just so beautiful. I couldn't leave it behind. It is 7 inches across, and it is 10 inches tall, and it is, I can't see. Hold on. 3.5. No, 2.5 inches deep. And then, so I unbuckled it for you. Oh, good, Apple's in. So I unbuckled it. It's in perfect condition. This has not been touched. So let me show you. I don't know. I don't think it's leather, but it could be leather. No, it's probably not leather. But it's really leather-ish if it's not leather. And then the inside, you can see here too, you can see a little bit of the other side right here that's underneath. Looks kind of leathery. I'm not saying it's leather. I'm just saying it's really good quality. And so here's the deckled pages. They're deckled all the way around. Can you see that they're deckled or no? There you go. There you go. So they're deckled on all sides.
That's right, Jenny. We can call it vegan leather. Absolutely.
But if it's real leather, I also
real.
I really could go either way with it. I don't think it is, but if it is, then if it's not, it's a really nice facsimile of it. So there's nothing going on in here. It's literally not been touched. And
the pages are a little thicker than
yeah,
your average paper.
they're like the kind of, they look almost homemade paper, but not quite.
Mm-hmm.
Very thick and deckled. I couldn't tell you the weight. That's not in my expertise.
Right.
But it's not cardstock. Maybe like construction paper thickness. No,
Mhm.
thicker, a little thicker than that. But it's sweet. I was like, well, you guys, somebody here might want to. It's just so beautiful, you know. And the back, it literally, I'm pretty sure it's just probably somebody got it as a gift and never touched it.
Right.
And then it ended up gone. So we can call it down for Alps. Lois came in at 18. I'm going to buckle it back up so you can see what it looks, because it's so cool. I used to write in my journal all the time. I was like, maybe I could start writing my stories in this journal. But then I was like,
so we'll count this down for Lois. Thank you, Apple Martini.
Oh, is she out? Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Yay. Thank you, Lois. I want to see what you do with it if you do something.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Oh,
so well, my rules are that if someone comes in while I'm counting down, we stop the countdown.
All right.
I just didn't see it in time to stop. So I'm going to remove the sold. So the sold is gone. We are still, this is still an active item. So we've got Jay at 25, and I will give Lois the opportunity. And okay, so Lois is out. So I will count down again. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jay.
All right. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, I like, even if someone comes in a countdown, I'll stop it and we'll give the last person an opportunity to continue. I just like to make sure that everyone has an opportunity.
Leather journal. All right. All right. Thank you, Jay.
Okay, I have a pair of mugs, and I don't bring a lot of mugs to live sales unless there's something really special about them.
Okay.
So this happens to be a pair of Fitz and Floyd mugs that are from 1979. So really interesting variations by Fitz and Floyd, 1979. And so here is the front.
Oh, those are cute.
Two beautiful birds. And then you can see on the back, their feathers continue in the back. They're not huge mugs. They're probably, would hold a nice 8-ounce cup of coffee in them. Let's see, they measure just about 3.5 inches tall, but they are yellow on the inside to match the birds. Isn't that a fun touch?
That is a fun touch.
So yellow on the inside, and they are in, I don't think these were ever used. Somebody probably got these as a gift and they sat up in the cupboard forever.
Forever?
Forever. Well, for 43 years. This one still has the Fitz and Floyd Japan sticker on the bottom. That's right. 2 turtle doves. I know. It's Helen's
Oh no,
Christmas mug all over again.
I think she's asleep.
And yep, the scanner's on, and oh yeah. So $18 for the pair. And this is a not common, I mean, after 43 years of coffee mugs, yeah, these are not a common pair at all. And really cute design with the birds.
Yeah. Those are like those what are those kind of parrots? Those little squawking parrots like in San Francisco. You know that movie? There was a movie about the
Steph, you need to read the comments.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. Jay. Okay, she wants to send it to Lois. Okay. Thank you, Jay. Very sweet. Send to Lois.
All right. So no takers on the mugs.
Thank you, Jay. That's awesome. Thank you.
So we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Steph.
She's such a wonderful, generous person. Okay. Thank you, Jay. Did Lois see it? Or did Lois go away? Well, I'll send it to Lois. I don't see Lois seeing it. Aw. Wait. Apple says I'll buy him, Trisha. Oh, Apple's in at 18.
Okay. Thank you, Apple. So I will count them down. Going once.
No. Oh, hey. Okay. Hang on.
Going twice. And sold. Thank you very much.
Hang on. I gotta let Bucky's begging to go out the door. It'll just take 1 second. Unless you want to do another and we'll switch.
Okay, I'll do one and then you can do 2.
Okay.
When you get back.
I mean, it'll only take a second. It's like 10 feet away, but
well,
go on.
Then we'll wait for her.
But he's old and he needs like coaxing. You know what I mean? Okay. I'll shut the door. Let's see.
Okay.
Go by yourself. Go by yourself.
Is it working out with him?
Well, we'll see. I just shut the door. He'll figure. He does it sometimes by himself.
Okay.
He's very. He needs me to be there with him. He's old. Oh, poor little Bucky. All right, what do I do next? Should I do a mug? No. Let's see. Here's something random. All right. It's not that random, but this will be a $10 start. This is I'll show you the bottom. It's a tin. It's just a tin, but it is kind of a little collectible tin. Churchill's Peter Pan money box. So there we go. From the UK. So it's one of these collectible tins. I'm really surprised at, not surprised, but you know, they can all, they, if you see these European or British tins, they don't have to be old at all, and they're totally collectible. So this one is Peter Pan. I'll show you the whole thing, but let me measure it first. It is 7 inches tall, and then around the sides, it's a 3-inch aroundness. What's the word for a square that's not diameter? Do you know what I'm saying?
Know.
Diameter is a circle across, right?
Right.
But what if it's a square? Square, 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 square. What's that word in geometry? I don't remember either. But here it is. So if anyone's interested, let's see. Let me find the beginning of it. Here's Peter Pan. And then there's a clock and the rooftops. And there's Wendy and or some of the kids, and it's all like 3D. And it's in perfect condition. This is awesome. I don't know the year. It might be on here somewhere, but
I don't think I've ever seen that one. That's nice. Hi, Jade.
There's Wendy. So there's Wendy. There's Michael and whoever. And then they're
John,
all,
isn't it? Michael and John?
Yeah, there you go. And Peter Pan, there's
so.
Peter Pan holding their hand. And here's the top. It's like a little rooftop. And then inside, I haven't cleaned it out. It's not dirty. It just has, there is like a little wear on the bottom or whatever. So, just this, no dents. I don't see any damage to it. I don't see any damage at all to it. But I've started picking these up because I was surprised how, well, not surprised, but they don't have to be old at all. And they're collectible, and because you can only get them in the UK.
And we've got Randy at 15. Oh, here we go. For a square, it is called a perimeter.
Perimeter. No, perimeter is around the outside.
Hmm.
Perimeter's around the outside.
Okay.
So perimeter, this would be a 16-inch perimeter. Unless I'm wrong. There's Gabby. Perimeter's around the outside, isn't it? Radius. Gabby says it's radius. I feel better about that. Well, I know perimeter is the perimeter. It's the around.
Okay.
So this would be a 16-inch perimeter. But whatever measurement is, if it's a square, like, yeah, like from that corner to that corner is still going to be 4 inches. I don't know. I don't remember.
Let's see. We had Randy at 17. We've got Patsy at 18.
Try and get the glare off of it for you. So there's Peter Pan.
I know. More math. How did we get into this situation of more math?
Radius of a polygon. Don't worry about. So Peter Pan. And by the way, I'm going to Disneyland. Wendy, John, and Michael, I guess, right?
Yep. We've got Gabby at 20 as the high offer right now. And Randy is out. Let's see. So we've got,
is that the dog down there or something? I don't know.
And Patsy is out. All right. So we will count this down for Gabby.
Hey, Gabby.
And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
Yay, thank you, Gabby. And don't anybody say anything about earlier.
Oh, Nana, that was the dog.
Yes, that's true. It was
Nana was the dog. That's right.
Wait, is the other one here? No, I moved it. Okay. All right.
I know. I'm going to have nightmares all night about high school geometry and it's gonna be.
I don't remember. I was a teacher for 20 years. I mean, I don't remember. Ashamed of myself. I know diameter.
Okay, so I'm gonna do choice again. And these are going to have a $12 start for choice. And these are screwback earrings also. This time they are, purple. So vintage screwback earrings. I've got this beautiful pair that have like a little twisted knot underneath. And I have this beautiful pair with some nice clear rhinestones underneath. So these are both vintage screwback earrings, $12 for choice. So I will show these first. So here is the back. And there is the pretty purple rhinestone. So they are just a little length to them. And then there are these with the little, V-shaped rhinestones underneath. These ones are all prong set. And there is the back on those. So $12 choice on the purple screwback earrings.
Do you see what Annie Crispy said?
That they're more comfortable? Yes.
No, she said they are said to be more comfortable than clip-ons. As long as you don't screw them in too tight, then your ear will be purple like the earring.
Well, true. But yes, they are more comfortable than
don't worry, Gabby, you're getting a present. Don't worry.
If you have pierced ears and you put the clip-ons on, sometimes where they're pierced, it can get a little extra sore, but the screwbacks fit a little better, and you can move them around a little better. So I do see Jose in. So Jose will get choice on these. And I'm going to go ahead and count down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. And Jose, you can let me know if you would like, let's just say gold for these. And then you can, we'll say V for those. So we'll say gold or V. You want the gold? All right. Thank you, Jose. And we'll go back to Steph.
Oh no. Oh no. What do I do now? Okay. I don't know if the people are here. Okay, I'm going to do this super random thing. This is not vintage, or at least I don't think it is, but it's pretty cool. It'll be a $10 start. Steph, see, Instagram message. I can't go out of YouTube. You guys. See, Instagram message.
What did you say the start was? 10 or
$10.
Okay.
But then I have to leave YouTube to see my message. I don't. Okay. 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 I love these people so much. All right. All right. This is another, what did we call it? If it was the same square all the way around. It's 4.5 inch, whatever that 4.5.
Radius? Did we decide it was radius?
Was it radius? I thought radius was just circles.
No,
I don't know. I don't even know. Anyway, it's sort of like it's just a little box, but I think it's beautiful, right? Blue with the daisies. It's just sweet. It's just
Gabby
sweet.
says radius, so radius.
Then it's radius. As far as I'm concerned, if Gabby says it's radius, it's radius.
Absolutely.
4.5 inch radius. Okay. So there we go. It's a little box. It's just a box. The top one, I will admit, has a little bit of it's coming up a little bit there on that corner, coming up a little bit there on that corner. Okay, see that? Okay. So then you open it up. Here's what's inside, little green. I mean, you know, who knows? Who knows? This might be brand new, but it's cool. Then there's this one inside. I just think it looks cool. I think it looks vintage. It's not. It can't be. I mean, maybe it could. I don't know. Then there's another one. These are all in great condition. Only the very outside one has a little bit of a thing on that corner. Then there's another one. So what's that? 3. Here's 4. So it's like a Russian doll, but it's a box. And look, this is my favorite thing. Daisies, white daisies with blue are my favorite thing. So don't feel pressured to buy this. That was 4. Here's 5.
And Jose is reading the bride's book from 1947 that she got from you.
Oh, good. 6. 7. 8. 9. I think that's it. 9. Maybe
somebody needs to get that to put a little Christmas gift in for someone and have them have to open all the boxes.
I love the design. I think it's super cute. I thought it was interesting. I know people love Russian dolls, but this was a little different kind of thing.
And Jay would like to know if she buys it, can you give it to somebody for her?
Well, sure. But now I see that Jenny just came in at 10. So, of
Okay.
course, of course, of course. Jay likes to buy people things. So, yeah. And we'll put them all back in. I mean, I guess it would be cool if you could spread them all out, you know, like to display them. I just look at it's my favorite colors. Just a little something else. No big deal. Put it all back together. It's taken a while.
So we do have Jenny, so we'll let you put those back together.
Did you say Janice?
No, Jenny.
Oh, God. I was like, what is she doing awake? Oh, we still got another one. So I think there's 9 of them. Might be 10. I think it's 9.
All right. And hi, Sue.
Sue? Sue? It's the Sue Spezio show. She's here, you guys. She's here. I don't know what she's doing here. Did you get your peanut butter cup?
That's right. Did you ever find the peanut butter cup? And how was your time with your friends?
Peanut butter cup?
And if you would like to take a look at the Sue Spezio show merchandise, here is the link.
All right, so it's going to Jenny, right? Jenny for 10.
I'm going to count it down. Yes. Going once.
Gabby dropping knowledge bombs.
And sold.
All right. That's yours. Here it comes, Jenny. All right. So, Jenny. $10. Boxes.
Okay, my next item is going to start at 15.
Wait, what happened?
Sue says that one of her friends is passed out cold in my bed with her dog. Her legs are spread wider than the Lincoln Tunnel.
Oh, my.
Okay, so everybody gets to go on the reporting phase again. So everyone, if you could please click on the 3 dots of our new guest and be sure and report them and use option number 2 as you report them. I would appreciate it if everyone could do that so that we can make sure that YouTube knows that we do not want that kind of content. Although, thank you for subscribing, but we don't want any. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Yay! All right. So $15, and I have a jewelry casket. So it's a jewelry box, but typically that's right. If trolls are going to come on, then they need to go buy the merch. So this is actually open on the sides. And hi, Toilet Girl. Here is the bottom. It does have these cute little feet that it sits on. It's a little square, but it is a jewelry box. It's got a little handle here and a little padded surface for your jewelry to sit on. And yet Toilet Girl is not a troll, so please, please do not do anything. And it does have a really pretty edge along the glass to hold it in. And then really nice work. That's right. Not a troll. This measures, let's see, about 4 inches by, well, I'm going to say 2 inches because this part is really 2 inches. Oh my, and we're back for more. Yay! Everybody gets to do some more reporting. So again, if everybody could report that.
Are you sure that you did subscriber only?
Yes, I always do.
Wow, that's definitely a bot. Weird. Although they do have, oh yeah, whoop, they do have different emojis. Huh.
And I have Auntie Christy at $15.
Naked HD, it's boring.
I know. Your name is really boring.
Hi, Dawn.
Hi, Dawn. And I really don't believe you're going to find me the perfect match. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I think it's false advertising. I should probably report it as false advertising also.
Help you find perfect match. Yeah.
I don't buy it.
All right.
And then here is the inside. Oops. The inside where it is kind of padded. A little bit padded on there. But it's that really nice kind of Hollywood Regency style. And we'll go ahead and count this down for Auntie Christy. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Auntie Christy. Or since Sue is here, Auntie Crispy. And as Auntie Crispy said earlier, we like our aunties extra crispy.
Okay. We're getting into some specific items right now. This is going to be $15 choice. I have 2. They are both box cameras. For any camera collectors, these are in absolutely, for their age, stunning condition. they probably, well, they would still work if you put the right film in. I'll show you the, let's see if we can see the marking on the top. Is that upside down? Kodak? No,
Yeah.
model.
Hawkeye Model B.
There we go. Cartridge Hawkeye Model B. Let's see. Let me get it open for you. If there are any camera collectors or just people who like this kind of thing, open that part up. They're awesome to display. Oops, this one has to. Oh, I still can't get it open. What's going on? Okay, come on. What's locking it? Hang on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Uh-oh. I can't get it open. It's so amazing. Hang on.
Operator error.
No. 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 No.
Oh, Auntie Christy would like to know if she was with you when you bought those.
No, it was different. The ones I bought, I can show you the ones I bought. These are doubles. These are. I do collect cameras. I can't get this one open. Okay, let's try the other one real quick. So the other one is a little bit different, a little bit the same. They're just awesome, awesome, awesome to display. This one, you go like that. You go like that. Oh my goodness. Operator error. Go like that. And this one is a true box camera. There's the inside. Here's where you look through and see. Just it's absolutely great condition if you are a camera collector. So, like really, like barely, there's a little wear there, but like really great condition for what it is. Close it, put the little thing down, it clicks in.
Okay, any idea on the age of these cameras?
I would say, well, I probably shouldn't say. Hang on. I can't get this one open. Hang on. I mean, here, I'll just tell you. For sure instead. I don't want to guess. I'm going to say 30s. Let's see. Let's do box camera. Probably should have box camera. Vintage.
And thank you, Dawn. Let me know a little more about what your little note for something I would like, Steph. So let me know what that, just so I can be clear on that and make sure that I understand exactly what you're saying there. But thank you very much. Yeah, because you're on my channel. But
wait, what's happening?
If you would like me to make sure that Steph gets that,
what happened?
Let me know, and I will make that happen.
So they're from the late 1800s. trying to find this exact one, just so you know. Probably should have been able to tell you this before this, but here I go again with my Target bag. Late 1800s to early 1900s. Yep. So you saw the ones like all your pictures that you take. They're more like Instamatic type. These are before. These are. But I don't know why I can't open this one. Oh my gosh. It's not from Target, I promise. Where's this one? All right. Well. Oh. No.
Yeah. And I'm trying to read through the chat as you're looking at the age.
No, they're late 1800s to early 1900s.
Okay.
Before all the little Instamatics came out. But this one's not opening, and I don't know why. So it doesn't matter. This one's not for sale. There's just one. It'll open if I figure out how to open it. What the heck? Oh, there we go. I had to press that button. Ugh. Oh my
God. So we're learning that these use treated plates for the film. Mm-hmm. And yeah, probably the long exposure Gabby. Yep. I would think so.
I can't get this one open, but I'm sure I can figure out how eventually. But anyway, don't worry about this one. Oh, probably I have to pull this or something. Darn it. Whatever. I'm a professional. I can't get this one open. I can't get this, but it's literally just kind of like there's something locking it. I'm not pressing the right thing. So, but this one is older. You just actually you don't have to press a button. You just go like that and flip it open. So, they're pretty cool little guys. No big deal. We'll pass. Let's move on.
Okay. And so while we're moving on, we do need Dawn to clarify, because yeah, I can.
Wait, what's happening?
I can figure out. Well, Dawn put in a. Let me get back up here. Dawn put in a. I don't know, some kind of a super sticker, super chat or something, and it says, "For something I would like, Steph." And so I think that she wants the money to go to you. And so I just have to clarify what she wants, and then I can wait till it hits mine to figure out how much it is to get to you.
For something I would like, Steph.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure what she means by that. So so we're asking her to clarify, and then
yeah, Dawn, let us know. This isn't my channel. So, for something I would like, Steph. Well, thank you, Dawn. Thank you. Whatever that means, thank you. That's very sweet. See, I need to get 1,000 subscribers. Dawn, I remember seeing you say that before. Wait, what? Anyway, that was my one. Another failed attempt at showing something that I don't know what it is. No, I do know what it is, but they're box cameras.
Okay, my next item is for $15 start for choice.
Was there one or two?
And so these are what's considered a coat clip. So they kind of look like brooches, except on the back where they have these clips instead of pin backs. And so you could wear these like if you had a coat that buttoned all the way up to the top, you could wear these. Let me put them on here like this. You could also wear these on blouses that came, buttoned all the way up to the top. You could wear them like that. You can also wear these on pockets also. So if you have a jacket that has a pocket, you can put that on there and then it would adorn the pocket. So that's what these little clips are for. But typically they're more worn like right up here on the collar line. So you have your choice of the gold tone one with the amber rhinestones in it. Really nice metal work on this one. And then there's this, which is just all rhinestones, kind of in a shield type design. And I'll show the backs also. So $15 choice. And then there is the back of that one. And I don't think these have, let me double check. I don't think, oops, there it is. There's a maker. I don't remember seeing one.
Good night, Margarita.
Good night, Margarita. No maker's mark. Oh, this one has a patent.
You don't have to apologize, Dusty Moose Vintage. It's just nice you're here. You don't have to buy stuff.
So this one right at the top here has a patent number. Let's see if it'll focus on it. But that little writing right there is a patent number on this one. Oh, I was going to show the back also. So here is the back of the gold one.
Hey, Marianne.
So $15 choice for the coat clips.
Okay, James, hang on.
All right, so we will pass on those. And we'll go to Steph.
All right. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you. We'll figure it out, but thank you. Very generous. Thank you so much. We will work. Wait. Randy's in.
Oh, all right.
And Mary Ann's here. James, come on now.
All right, so I will count this down, Randy. And you can let me know if you would like the silver tone or the gold tone. And going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Randy. And then you can let me know which one you would like. The gold tone. All right. Thanks, Randy.
All right. So this is another, here we go. I don't know if the wood people are here or not. I know I'm a wood person, but this is 12. It is 12 plus 10 is 22 inches tall, and it is 10 inches across. And this has a story, but it is a wood thing with a little hook here. I'll show you close up. These little guys like this, right? And then you put some kind of bowl right here or pottery, which it used to have probably. And then this has, it's not, let me turn on the light more. See if it shows up. It is like a Native American head here. And so this is what it says. It smells old. It has that old wood smell. So on the back, this is a $15 start.
And Jose, I was thinking toilet also, so you're not alone.
Yeah, I tried to find a piece that could go in here. Put some kind of bowl or planted pot or something in there.
Yeah, it does look like a medieval toilet seat.
What are you talking about? This?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does, kind of, right? Let me find something to put in there. But listen to this, what it says on the back. There's the story. And it says, wooden plaque carved, and this word that I don't know what it is, but that's what made it be like this is, oh my God. Charcaled. Charcaled. CHARCCALED by Lillian, and I've already looked her up. Lillian Rebecca Cotton Fletcher, for the pottery artifact also fashioned by her. So there used to be a piece of pottery that went in here, but it's not there anymore. And this is dated. Now, this is the trick. It's dated 10/11 something 4. Kind of looks like 64, although it could be 04. I don't know. But then it was given, again, plaque and pottery artifacts given to Sally Ann Fletcher Waldorf by Lillian Rebecca Fletcher Carroll on 1484.
For heaven's sakes, how many names do these people have?
They have a lot of names.
They've got way too many names.
But
it's very confusing.
But if you can see the head that's in there, you can see it better in real light. Let's see if I can get it. See the head?
I see the head.
All right. So the head's there. It smells like super old wood. It's awesome. Somebody made this. And somebody gave it. And that's it.
And Book, I saw your comment about a potty for the plastic doll from last night. Yep.
Yeah, you could sit somebody here. I mean, you know. Whoops. Put somebody in there.
And can you show the writing on the back again?
Yeah. I got to do it probably sideways because the computer.
Wooden plaqued, carved, and
Charcoaled.
I think who said charcoaled? I think that's right. Charcoaled, maybe.
Well,
that they.
It's that art form of burning the stuff in to the wood. It's charcoal.
Material effect.
Also fashioned by her. Now the question is, what's that date? Because it's got a little piece popped out of there. I don't know. But anyway.
Well, Auntie Christie is very intrigued, and
84 down here, but this is quite a bit before, I think, is what they're saying. So it was made by somebody, given to somebody, then given to somebody else
who had a lot of names.
Well, they're just trying. Well, we all have that many names. We all have that many names.
Well, except for the lady at the end who has 4 names.
Well, they're trying to track because women.
Oh, I know. They're probably talking
erased by
maiden and married names, and
so yeah. So I thought that was pretty cool that they're like, And let me see if I can show you. It shows up a little better in real life, obviously, as usual. Well, that's not going to help sideways. But pretty cool piece.
And okay, so we've got Dusty Moose Vintage at 21, and Auntie Christie is out. Thank you. So we will count this down.
Dusty Moose Vintage.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Thank you, Dusty Moose Vintage. Send me, I don't think I have your information yet. Send me your information right there. Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore at gmail.com. Real name, YouTube name, shipping address, PayPal, email address. I think you know how that rolls. Thank you. Going to a good home.
Now, this piece I've had at a sale, so some of you may have seen this. It didn't sell, but I thought it's it's a really cool and unusual piece. So I'm going to try it again tonight to see if there are any takers for this very unusual ceramic. It's like a pitcher vase. It doesn't have a spout, but it does have a handle. So it's not quite a pitcher. I think it's more of a vase, but it is ceramic. Really interesting look to it with the fruit.
I know the answer.
And the glazing. Really different design. And then you can see the handle it kind of has like it's the glaze is kind of washed on. Really interesting technique. And I still do not know what kind of fruit this is supposed to be. I think we kind of decided that these were like either really large cherries or apples. We've got the grapes. The grapes are really easy to figure out. But I have no idea what that is supposed to be. Could be a melon, but not sure. I get a measurement on this. So it is 8.5 inches tall.
Hi, Goody Ma.
Hi, Goody Ma. And this was made in Japan. So there is the bottom mark, 8.5 inches tall. Would be really cool with flowers in it. It's got a nice rustic look to it. But really different style from other pieces that we've seen. And I really couldn't find anything quite like this. It is really different. And I'll get in close so you can see that kind of brushed on glaze that is on this piece. And then the top really has, I don't know, like even maybe a tropical or, oh gosh, what am I trying to think of? Now the words and everything are kind of escaping my mind. But yeah, just other, I don't know, like maybe Jamaica or something, for Caribbean, maybe something like that, just doesn't quite look like stuff that I would find on Japanese pottery. So yeah, it's a really different kind of look. And thank you, Lois. Oops, there we go. But nice bowl. I think it would be really fun to find a bowl like that to put the fruit in. But yeah, really different kind of look. And it is Japan. And yeah, maybe a South American, Central American kind of look to it. But yeah, not quite the look that I associate with work that comes out of Japan, especially with, all the floral designs. Don't see a lot of geometric type designs that come out of Japan. So that was really interesting. All right. So we'll go ahead and count this down for Lois. And we're going once. And Picasso inspired. Could be. No, I did not see your bid, Dawn. Let me go back and look. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did not see it because it was way at the end. So I am sorry. I did miss that. Okay, so we do have Dawn at 15. Yeah, I did not even see that line because I was just looking for numbers. So that's why I didn't see that. Okay, so we will give Lois an opportunity. And Lois is at 17.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, I see. So we're taking a guess that this could be a fig. Okay, that could be a fig. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? And Lois is at 21. But I kind of play that game sometimes with animal figurines that come from Japan. Sometimes you look at them and you go, is that a dog? Is it a deer? Is it a cat? Because sometimes it is it a bear? Sometimes animal figurines can kind of look like all of those and look like none of them all at the same time. So yeah, so it doesn't surprise me that the fruit sometimes is not quite as recognizable. And Dawn, thank you so much for letting me know that you are out. And we'll go ahead and count this down for Lois. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. And oh, I put sod. We know what it means. And thank you, Lois. And we are back to Steph.
All right. All right. Next up, I have an interesting little piece that is 4.5 inches tall with a 3-inch diameter base. And it is, I would say, maybe, I don't know, whatever you want to do with it. But it's got a big old hole here. Maybe a candle holder. But here it is. This is Banksia wood from Australia. And I'm going to show you the bottom.
Wow, that's different.
It's awesome. And here is, so it has little nuts that come out of these little pods.
Really?
And it's Banksia, Banksia. And this is a little thing they made out of it. Oh, this is going to be a $15 start. So I'll show you up close. It's just an awesome kind of interesting, another kind of wood kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It almost looks like it was like a bed knob. Like it's got a hole right here. I don't know why. So it might have been a part of something else at some point in time. But it's got this quite wide mouth. So I thought maybe a candle holder, but it doesn't matter. I would just stick it on a shelf. I would just stick it on a shelf.
Yeah, it is kind of its own self-expression. Doesn't have
Right?
to be anything.
Exactly. But it
Mhm.
is quite carefully carved around the edge here. It's got like, it's definitely shaped, but also left pretty rugged at the bottom so that you can, they like these pods are actually kind of popping right there.
That is just I've never heard of that or nuts coming out of that. And
It's
it's so
it's from,
interesting.
and I don't know if it's anywhere else, but from the research I did, it's mainly Australia that at least people carve
Hmm.
things out of it. It said Australia, but it's just a cool look at that. It's just an amazing, interesting little thing.
So Gabby's asking if it was part of a lamp.
Well, the hole doesn't go all the way through, but no, it does not go all the way through. There is another kind of indentation inside there. See that? That there's another like circle in the middle there, but it doesn't go all the way through.
Mm.
So, um, maybe it had a base. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Does have a, or maybe this is just where they, for like, when you have, people who fashion wood, it's on the thing and it spins, and maybe that's just where it sat so it could
Okay.
spin it and
I'm
do.
going up to find the question. Oh, Dawn would like to use the money for the super chat for this item.
Okay, well, well, first, okay, so books at 15 for this item, Don. So first you got to bid though, even though you already put money. You have a credit. You have a credit that we'll figure out between Trisha and I, but because it's going to Trisha, um, but we can figure it out. But still, you would have to bid on the item because books at 15. So you gotta if you outbid book, then we can figure that out. But that was, I mean, that is very generous and sweet. I wish I could get super chats.
I do too. I wish I could. It'd be really nice.
You can get them.
I have the capability.
Oh, okay. So, oh, wait. Oh, it switched to Dawn. Okay, Dawn's at 16.
And book is at 17.
Okay. I wish I had a
Jeanette, you are not invisible. I can see
something.
you.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, Jeanette. Like it's been turned on a lathe, right? So this was stuck on a thing, and then yeah, that's how they did this stuff. But it's pretty cool. Pretty interesting little piece there. And I like how they left it rough at the bottom. Like maybe this is kind of the root part of it or something. Like
No, that could be.
So, because they didn't smooth this part out, but this part is absolutely, smoothed out. So they're like, nope, they want you to remember this came from a tree. Or
And hi, animal lover number 1. And yes, you are correct.
what happened? Animal lover number 1. I don't see animal lover number 1. Somebody's here named animal lover number 1.
Yes. Okay. Book, if you could let me know if you are out or if you will be putting in an offer higher than 19 or 18. And book is out. Okay. So we will count this down.
All right, we're done.
Going twice and sold. So Patsy, if you look right below the chat, down at the bottom, you will see a smiley face. You will see a dollar sign. Oh, maybe you won't see a smiley face. Maybe I just see the smiley face, but you will see a dollar sign. And thank you, Gabby. And in the dollar sign, you have the option to click on that. You are very sweet, Gabby. Very, very sweet.
There you go.
I really appreciate that, Gabby. Very much. But yeah, you have the option there of doing, I think, a super chat, a super sticker, or a super thanks. Something like that.
You click on the little dollar thing, the dollar bill or whatever, and then you get some other options.
Yep. And then you can add in, little figures that do things or something like that. But yes. So, oh, our friend is back. Awesome. Thanks so much for coming back. We're going to report it. And then I'm going to do that. All right. So yeah, if everybody could click on the comment of our new friend and make sure that you report by using option number 2 on the list when you report. But what am I going to do with a girl? I've got a whole chat full of wonderful girls. I don't need another girl. I've got these awesome ladies. That's all I need. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen. Okay.
Well, maybe he thinks I'm going to call him up.
Maybe.
I might just click on it.
Just for the heck of it.
Whew. That was a much needed little break there.
Yes, and yeah, go ahead and report them, and then we'll take care of the other part. But yeah, just do your best when they pop in to report them. And thank you guys so much for doing that. I know I think it helps in the long run, but yeah, YouTube could do a whole lot more to block them, but they don't. They're not interested in that.
But they block people saying super mundane, regular things.
Yes, they do. They do block people from saying very basic things, but they let these people just run amok. I don't get it. I'm not in charge. We just do our best to play by the rules and report them when they pop in. That's the best we can do.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Okay, I've got another choice. These are going to be $15 for choice.
It is a bot.
And it is another pair of clip-on earrings. And I'm just going to show one of each. And then I'll show the pairs. Oh, no, actually one's clip-on and one is screw back. But they are both in blue tones.
Okay.
So these are a very dark blue. And then it's got the silver metal work. And the rhinestone. Well, Trina, I will be starting to invoice tomorrow. Let me know what specifically you need, and I will absolutely do my best to accommodate you. Exactly, Book. I got all the hot girls I need right here in the chat. I don't need any more hot girls. I already got them. I got the hottest girls on YouTube right here tonight.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I'm done.
Yeah,
you guys are all I need. So this one has light blue enamel, gold tone, and clear rhinestones. This one is the screw back one. So we've got gold tone, light blue. This one is a silver tone and dark blue. Well, of course, the hot guys, but that bot specifically was trying to hook me up with hot girls. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I do.
You need more hot girls?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So on the back of these are the silver tone clip-ons. You can see this is an older style with the way that they are riveted. You want me, well, actually I can't. I have a live sale on Wednesday, so I typically don't invoice on Wednesday. So let me know if Tuesday or Thursday would work better for you. It's just hard for me sometimes to get everything done that I need to get done for the Wednesday sale. So older style, silver tone with the blue. And then these ones are the gold tone. Oops. The gold tone with the light blue enamel and the screw back earrings. Okay, so if anyone's interested in either of those, I'm going to pop those backs back on. All right, so we'll go ahead and pass on them.
Uh-oh. My turn?
It's coming up.
All right.
Okay, Tuesday. All right, I will write that down, Trina. All right, Steph. The pressure's on.
All right. This is going to be a $10 start. It is a Cupie dressed up like a bunny. And it is 5.5 inches tall. It has a little string around its neck, so I guess you could hang it if you wanted to or take the string off. But Here it is.
Oh, man.
It's pretty dang cute. It is not flocked, but it feels like a kind of wool kind of outfit. It does have the little, if you pull her arm out, it will be attached to a string. You can shove it back up in there.
And what's your start price?
10.
Okay.
$10. Here's the little marking on the bottom, whatever that says. Let me get my fancy loop that
And I've got Dusty Moose Vintage first for 10.
Okay. I cannot see that it says anything. Let me turn this up. Okay. It says made in Japan. And around the outside, it says a bunch of letters. Really don't know. MONIF. But it does say made in Japan. So it's got a little outfit here. Got a little string. I don't know if somebody put that around its neck a long time ago, or if it came that way. But I'll leave it there. If you want to hang it, you can. Or take it off, cut it off, and just have it be your little cute little cupie in a bunny outfit. Made in Japan. I like how her arms are like. But if you pull them out, they are attached with string between the two arms.
Okay. And you said it was 5 and how many tall? I want to make sure just
ask me again. I'll measure it again. I don't remember. Yes, it's almost 6 inches. It's 6 inches tall altogether.
All right, 6 inches tall. Oh, are you driving to LA?
I am.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
Oh, yeah, no, just a comment. If Steph is driving to LA today, shouldn't she be asleep?
You know? LA is like an hour away. An hour and a half. Nope. I'm good. It's very close.
And yes, because we're on the West Coast, it's not quite as late.
No, it's 12:30.
And Dusty Moose Vintage, if you could let us know if you are out or if you'll be putting in another offer. Okay, 16.
It's pretty cute, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen one in that bunny suit.
I like how it's kind of shorter bunny ears too. I don't know why. It just seems cuter to me like that.
Okay, so we have Gabby at 20, and we'll go ahead and count this down. We're going once,
Apple. Go, Gabby, go.
Going twice. And sold.
Awesome. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you. Going to a new home, a wonderful home.
Okay, I have another vase. This one happens to be a green, non-glowing glass vase. It is the beautiful diamond point pattern by Indiana Glass. And it even has all of its beautiful diamond points right along the edge here. And then this whole big, beautiful pattern of diamond points all on the outside. And then it's got that beautiful diamond point pattern on the bottom. This measures 8 inches tall. And yes, it is a lovely all-season vase. And it is really pretty. My lighting over here is not going to be able to do it as much justice. Let me see if I can.
Ooh.
If I can really show off how pretty all of these diamond points are, and the color, it's a lot more, it's more emerald green than olive green, just in case it's showing, like my lighting is showing it a little more olive green, but it is more on the emerald green side. There we can see.
It's almost what Home Depot calls happy camper green.
Ooh, but it is a really pretty green. And the diamond point is a really nice pattern. And these come in Kelly green. That is a great green. Yes, Kelly green. Yep, when I get it up more into the light. Awesome. Yep. And Gabby, thank you, is in for 15. But the diamond point pattern comes in all kinds of different styles of dishware and serveware. It's a pattern that you will see a lot of, not as much of the green. You'll see a lot of the clear with the diamond point. It is beautiful in clear though. But yeah, it's really a fun pattern if you like collecting a lot of the same colors, the same designs, but in different pieces. The diamond point is a great pattern for that. And these vases are really nice because they are thicker glass. You can see just on the point how thick that glass is. And so they are really durable. And what a pretty pattern that is on the inside. That nice little swirl of diamond points. Really nice. It is, let me double check, 8 inches tall. So it is about one head worth. One. But these are also pretty if you have little fairy lights. Put those inside there and use it as like a little candle to illuminate an area. Really nice. But I've had these in pink and blue. This is my first green one, but it is a really nice vase. That's right. It is one head worth there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Gabby. And this is made by Indiana Glass. So it's a great pattern. It's called the Diamond Point Pattern by Indiana Glass. And it is going once, and it comes in just about every color you can think of. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Gabby. And we are going back to Steph.
All right. Well, here comes another item. This is going to start at $22. That's the price I decided. Let me measure this guy. If you want to bring money into your life, this is almost feels wrong to give this, almost feels like wrong. It really feels kind of wrong. It is 9.5 inches tall. Because it is one of these laughing Buddhas. And the idea is, he's holding up the gold. This is supposed to bring you money and good fortune. Now, it's not marked. There's nothing on the bottom. But it is really, really well done. It's almost, well, it's a very high glazed. Let me see. I need to figure out my lighting situation so it doesn't wash everything out that's white. But it's white. He's got the robe on him. I'll hold him like this for you if you want to. But he is not light. I keep reaching up in there going, maybe the money is shoved up in here. Maybe there's. But there are no chips, no cracks. Actually, I take that back. There is a chip on this one side. That does look like a chip right there. That's a chip. It's like an indentation chip, though. It's not like a chip off. Strangely, it looks like somebody kind of poked him right there or something. Probably happened at the thrift store. Because that looks fresh. So look at his little feet. His little toes. You rub his belly and go, bring me the money. Bring me the money. But anyway, there he is. What are you laughing at? Whoa.
Rubbing his belly.
Oh, my chat just went crazy.
Uh-oh.
That is so weird. Okay, there we go. I think I'm caught back up. Anyway, that's him. He is quite substantial, not light. Like he's very well made. Look at his little face. What?
He's even got a little tongue.
Yeah, he does. He does. And he's got man boobs. There you go. That's my item.
All right. Okay, well, with Steph, I had to bring something Italian.
Uh-oh.
So this is going to start at $15. And it is one of these beautiful wood trays. This is a nice large one.
Yeah.
On the back, it does have a sticker that says that it's a
Florentia.
Florentia. Handmade in
Florentia.
Italy. And this is
Florentia.
wood, but it is super lightweight wood. And it is absolutely beautiful tray.
It is beautiful.
I'll get in close so you can see that there are little blue dots. Like every other one has a little blue dot in the center, and it looks so pretty with that kind of rust color.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's a nice feature.
Let me see. Did you look that up, Florentia?
And this is, oh boy. Yeah, it's about 17 inches.
Oh. It's a Roman city.
So this is a very large tray. And on the edges, it's got these really pretty details. And it kind of is like a little checkerboard, isn't it?
Can I see the sticker again?
You sure can.
Huh.
And there is the whole design on the back. And yeah, this is very lightweight. You could very easily hang this on a wall if you wanted to put some other dishes or something around it and create like a little gallery wall with this. It would be really, really good for that. Again, super lightweight.
It says from the 50s.
You know, or if you've got a vintage bar, this could be fun to just kind of put on there, put a couple of pieces on here so you could still see the design. And yes, it is painted on. Yep. And Lois, thank you. I see you for 15.
That's the old name of Florence.
That's a good one, Book.
What'd she say?
She says crispy. Is it a major award? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's really nice. I'll bet those are beautiful. All right. Well, we'll count this down for Lois.
That seems like an exceptionally cheap price.
Going once. Nope, not going once because Simi is in.
Okay.
For 16.
Give people a chance to look them up.
And yes, Apple Martini is on a roll tonight with the funny puns.
No, she is. Yeah. So, yeah. I would love to see Apple and Annie Crispy and Apple Martini and Annie Crispy go at it.
Have a pun off.
They're very good.
And we've got Simi at 20 and Lois is out. Thank you so much. So we will count this down for Simi. And we're going once. Going twice. And Apple Crisp. There we go. That's, that's the combo name. Yep.
Apple Crisp.
And sold. Oh, that was a good one. And thank you, Simi.
Oh boy. Whew. What do I do now? I knew it. You always okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Something easy, something simple, something cool. Yeah, this will be a $10 start. This is yet another thing that was purchased, but is still here. I just say that because I don't want people to think like I'm selling the same thing multiple times. If you remember me selling this before, I don't want you to think like, wait, what is she doing? Selling the same thing over and over? No. So this is the Joker's Wild game. It is a game. Second edition. All right. And the second, it's based on the famous TV game show. Let me see if I can find the date on this. 1973. Jack Berry Productions. Now, you can have this as a game if you want, but I think there are any number of things you could do with the contents of this because the graphics are amazing. So it comes with this like little thing where I guess, there's supposed to be something underneath there, right? First of all, once you start playing anyway, this goes in the thing, probably like this kind of a thing, right? But here's all the stuff. So it's kind of a trivia game. Do you guys remember the Joker's Wild? Anybody? Trisha, do you remember the Joker's Wild?
Not really. No.
All right. It's basically a trivia game. So that's what makes this even, that's what makes this more interesting. So questions and answers to the Joker's Wild. Look at that, though. I love that. That graphic. The
Gabby remembers it. Hey, quick question for you. Did the Buddha sell?
No.
Okay, Simi would like it.
Okay. It's yours. It was 22. Is that okay? 22. Sim, he, free. All right. Awesome. Yay. Buddha. Okay, don't worry. It's nothing personal. I
Okay.
swear. It's
So they brought the game back on the Game Show Network.
Wait,
So
I'm having to talk with Buddha for a minute because I'm trying to explain that it's nothing personal. You're going to a good home. I literally feel bad sometimes selling my stuff. Not because of me, because of them. All right, the Buddha. When they have little people faces, I don't want them to feel sad that I'm. All right, so questions and answers to the Joker's Wild game. I already showed you that, but it is full of questions and answers, lo and behold. And so like category 1, bridges. Questions about bridges around the country. Category 2, words. Different etymology of words. Etymology. I don't know, I'm forgetting.
Hi, Bridget.
Hey, Bridget, what are you doing awake? Anyway, so there's a whole bunch of, they're basically trivia questions. And then here's the categories. So I guess you choose out of here first. And it's like, choose a cat. I don't know. I don't know the rules of the game. You choose a category, and then you go into the little book, and then you ask questions. But it's basically trivia. But here's the thing.
This is what we've been waiting for. This is the thing.
Money. There's a bunch
money.
Of money. Okay, whatever. Not that interesting, but tons of fake money. This is the thing. It's a card game as well. So I got to show you these cards because the cards are beautiful. So, James. All right. So on one side, it looks like that. There's a category card. On the other side, 1. So then you go to the 1. Well, I'm not going to teach you how to play the game, but there's all of these guys on these cards. Look at that. That right there. Isn't that beautiful? Are you not impressed? I want to know who the artist is who did these. These are, to me, I mean, these are more 60s than 70s, but it was 1973. 1973. Maybe I bet it reminds me of, oh, shoot, I'm forgetting the name. It'll come to me. Come on, you guys. Somebody help me. I know somebody else will remember.
It reminds you of what, an artist?
Yes, an artist.
Okay.
I actually found a bunch of greeting cards from this artist in the trash one time and sold them on eBay for a lot of money. If I could just remember the. Nope, nobody's telling me. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of those cards. Whole bunch of them, different colors. I'm gonna remember by the end. After we get off, when it's your turn, I'm gonna remember. Watch, I'm gonna look it up.
And then, are those the cards that go in the big game thing?
Yes, these all go together.
Well, no, that grid you showed with the 3 windows.
I don't know how to play it.
Okay.
But it's all here. Probably. Let's see. Do you really want to know, Trisha? You asked. Now you're going to have to know.
Well, I mean, what goes in there, I guess, is the
Well, let's
question.
find out. Players take turns being the MC, master of ceremonies. He asks a question and handles the money. When Joker's wild cards show up with numbered category cards, oh, it's already too complicated. The question, object of the game, to win the most.
Okay.
To win the most money. Okay, let's see. Hang on.
Does it have a picture of that?
Yeah, it looks like you do, like, yes. You do some kind of stick a 1 and a 2 and a 3 in there and then turn it over and see what it says for you to do.
Okay. So let's see. We've got Dusty Moose Vintage at 14. And Randy, did you let us know if you are out or if you'll be putting another offer in? Or if you're asleep.
Name the Persian dish, meaning meat cooked on a sword. So that's interesting, right? Persian. Name the Persian dish, meaning meat cooked on a sword.
I don't know, a kebab?
Yes, you got it. Yes, Trisha wins.
Yay!
All right. Name. Oh wait, hold on. British terminology. What is the general British term for trucks?
Lori?
Yes! Yes! Trisha! I'm impressed. I'm going to do one more.
Oh,
Dang, Trisha knows. All right. Okay. Who opened the forbidden box and let loose upon the world all of the evils of humanity?
Pandora.
Okay. You are the winner. You win. Trisha wins.
Oh.
All right. So does somebody want this game?
Yes.
Moose Vintage. Okay. Dusty Moose Vintage. Do we need to count it down or is it?
Well, I was waiting to see if Randy let us know if he's out. I don't see it. Randy, are you still awake?
He's out.
Randy's out. Okay.
All right.
We are going once.
Excuse me, James.
Going twice.
Joker's
one. Nope. Going twice. There we go.
Oh, you scared
and me. Sold.
Dusty Moose Vintage.
I know. I should get a major award for that, shouldn't I, Book?
No, really. It would be fun, right? It's fun to play. Do you do trivia? Do you ever go to, like, you know how you can go to a bar and do trivia, like that thing?
No.
All right.
I'm not as fast a thinker like that.
That was pretty fast, Trisha. That was pretty fast.
It's like a lot of times I'm like, oh, I know that, but I can't recall it fast enough.
No, that's me. I know it, but as soon as you ask it, I can't know it anymore. I'm like, it was there somewhere, but you just You popped them out. All right. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
All right. Who needs a pig on a nest?
Well,
so trinket box, you know, we love our hen on nests, but
these were once.
They are not the only thing that comes on a nest. I've got a pig on a nest.
You sure do.
It's a little trinket box. It's not very big. It is made in Japan.
Of course.
And it is in very nice condition. And the bottom is a basket weave. This is going to start at $10. There is the basket weave pattern. And then the little pig is like sitting on like a bed of straw, maybe. He's got a little curly tail. And he is in really good condition. So a little, ooh, there comes that tickle again. A little pig. So this is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 3.5 inches long. And it is.
Oh, Trisha, do you have allergies?
I do, but I've got a little tickle. 3.5 inches tall. So about 3 by 3.5, $10 for the little pig on nest. I will get rid of that in a second.
Don't worry.
All right. So would you like to do a little speed round?
Okay, we're done. We're done. We did it. Sure. Sure.
Yes.
Sure. Okay, so no new items. Okay.
I'll get rid of this. So yeah, if you missed part of the earlier sale, or if you're watching on the replay and you see something that you are interested in, our email addresses are on the screen. But if you are here in the chat and you're interested, you just let us know. And we're going to just do real quick all the items that did not sell and are still available.
Trying to figure out, I have one item that I can't figure out where it went or what it was. But okay. So I had this purse, sparkly purse, somewhat vintage. There's the zipper. You know, this kind of stuff. It is not plastic. It is metal. Got a nice chain. I'm actually going to drop my price. $7. If you would like this, just put a 7 in the chat. $7 for this little cool purse. Put a 7 in if you want it. There's the inside, very clean, little flappery kind of purse. Okay, $7. $7. Put a 7. Ah, Gabby. Oh my God, James. I don't even know how he got there. Thank you, Gabby. Hang on. Let me write it down. Oh my gosh. Gabby's gonna be mad. I have to find the refills for the pen that she got me. I can't live without that pen now. Okay, Gabby. Gabby gave me a pen that's attached to a chain.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But it had refills. I gotta find the refills. I know where they are. They're in this drawer right here. But it did finally run out of ink. I'm like, I can't live without it now because it's, attached. Okay, so purse. Silver purse. Okay. Oh my God, are you okay?
Yeah, I am fine.
All right. The other thing I had was 2 box cameras, one of which I can open. The other one I haven't figured out how to open. In wonderful condition, right? Really great condition. 2 box cameras. This one goes like this. All right. I said $15 each. I'm going to say $10 each if you would like these box cameras to display, use as risers, open them up, and they're in perfect working condition if you actually wanted to use them. Super good condition. 2 box cameras, $10 each. Just put a 10 in there and then tell me if you want 1 or 2. And then I had this for $10. This is going to stay at $10. Wait, 10, the one that opens. Okay. I'm sure the other one opens. I just didn't figure out how. But okay, going in. Dusty Moose wants the one that opens. Camera that opens. Thank you. And then I have a lot of cameras, by the way. And then this is still going to be $10. I'm not going to drop the price because I know what it's worth. It is a hat full of Seuss's 5 favorite Dr. Seuss stories. This is from 1990. What did I say? 1997. Just a cool book. Hat full of Dr. Seuss. $10, and you could just put in Seuss. And then there was one more, and I don't know what it was. I have no idea. Or that was it, maybe. I think that's it. That's it. So I had those 3 that didn't sell. Well, okay. So now actually, if I just sell this one book, if anybody wants this for $10. If anyone wants this for $5. If somebody buys this for $5, I sold out. Wait, don't worry. Okay, that's it. Your turn.
Okay.
Except the camera that doesn't open.
Book would like it.
You got it, Book.
All right, so I have the Jefferson Glass covered butter dish. Down on the bottom here, it does have a condition issue with 2 chips right here on the bottom. This is from 1904. This is Jefferson Glass. The rest of this is in beautiful condition. This is known as the ideal pattern, but it also is number 251. You can see there's opalescence here and opalescence here. This is going to be $60. for the butter dish. So $60 for the covered butter dish with the two chips on the very bottom there. And I'll put my finger up here so you can see they're about fingernail width. So $60 for that. Put my note back in there. Okay, I have this art print. This is going to be $40. And this is, I'm going to get it right this time, Blocks of Life. This was done by Ray. Ray is the last name of the artist, 384. It is number 4 of 48. And then the artist wrote all of this on the back about that it is print number 4 in a series of 48 of first printing, and the dedication and what inspired him to create this work of art. And it is signed by him down here. So again, $40 for Blocks of Life. I'll hold it back here so you can see it. Okay, I have this brooch for $15. Blue, clear, and then a pearl or opal-like bead or glass bead in the center. And you can see there isn't a back to it, so it lets in the light. So $15. And then this one, $15. Oh, thanks, Gabby. I've got you for that one. The blue one. So this one is also $15. It is all clear rhinestones. And on these little like pear-shaped ones, you can see there's a big rhinestone and then a little rhinestone. So this one, and Gabby would like that one also. All right. Thanks, Gabby. Let's see. That. Okay. For $20, I have this set. It is a necklace. Now, this is a smaller necklace. It does fit me just below my neck, so you could add an extender onto here to have it be a little longer, but it does fit me right about here on the neck. So beautiful purple flowers, and then it does come with a clip-on earrings. So $20 for this set. I have this blue ceramic chip and dip, or I don't know, veggie and dip. It has a whole bunch of fish.
Really, I don't remember that one.
Big variety of fish. And then they turned up the sides here and they put fish.
Some more fish
on there, all different fish. It is signed on the back here. I think it says Sea North, but I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, it could be for sushi. Absolutely. Really fun ocean themed platter. And this is $20 for the platter. And this bowl is attached, so it's not going anywhere. Okay, for $15, I have the 3-inch metal flower brooch.
That's a cool. I like that one.
This is an older style brooch that you can see has been pressed into that pattern. So $15
That's a nice
for the brooch. And that is 3 inches. So you can see that's a good size.
Randy wants it.
Randy would like that. Okay. Thank you, Randy. And then I have the Jelly Belly bird. This is also $15. So it's got a pretty red jelly belly. And then this is the head of the bird. Here is the wing right here. And then the other wing. And then here is the back. This is also $15 for the Jelly Belly bird.
What constitutes, what makes it Jelly Belly?
I think the shape of this.
Okay. So it's not a brand.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know
a good
either.
question.
I don't know what Jelly Belly means either.
I always thought it was that it had one of these big rounder, I guess that's a bead in there for its little belly. But I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not either. Lois wants it.
Oh, thank you, Lois. Okay. Where am I going next? Oh, here. Okay. I had these screwback earrings. These are silver tone with the pretty ruby red rhinestones. These are $12 for the ruby red on silver tone. And then also screwback earrings. I have these gold tone with the ruby red. These are also $12. Oh, I forgot to write down who wanted the Fitz and Floyd mugs. Ooh, is that person still here maybe?
Or do you have to rewatch the video?
Who wanted the Fitz and Floyd mugs? Oh, darn it.
Ed drove a red golf cart up and down the hill.
Think that was Apple? I think you're right, Jenny. Thank you so much. Yep.
Ed drove a red golf cart up and down the hill to his studio.
Thank you, book.
One day.
Okay, the purple earrings. Okay. I have these purple and rhinestone. These are $12. Also screwback earrings, $12.
Good night, Gabby. Thank you so much, Gabby.
Good night, Gabby. Thank you. Thank you. And I have the clear coat clip. It is the clear rhinestone and silver tone coat clip. So it does have this in the back, and you can see it's got little teeth on it. So it'll stay in place. This was $15
Hi, Jose.
for that. Almost done, Jose. Almost done. There's that. That. Okay. So, and then I just had, if anyone was interested in these earrings, the light blue enamel or the dark blue and silver tone, they were $15 each for those vintage ones. And then I had the pig on nest for $10. All right.
Nobody got the pig on the nest?
No. I'm shocked. All right. So I'm going to bring Steph up here, and I want to thank all of you so, so much. Thank you, Steph.
Thank you, Trisha. Thank you. Thank you.
And if you haven't subscribed to Steph's channel, just take a second just to double check. And if you are watching on the replay, just double check that you are subscribed to Steph's channel.
To everyone, because like I said earlier, YouTube told me that 22% of the people watching aren't subscribed, and I find that hard to believe. And I know YouTube is unsubscribing people. So, like,
yeah, and they've been playing around with the subscribers and the counts, and there's like little triangle warnings saying, oh, the count is off. They know the count is off. And they know that they're the ones creating the problem that the count is off.
Yeah. So just make sure, double check, make sure that
Jose.
Make sure it's gray and not red. Red means that you are not subscribed. I don't know. It helps us. I think.
Okay, so Jose would like the silver tone ruby. Got you. Thank you. Oh, yes, Jose, go right ahead. So yeah, Jose's going to put her link in. So everybody do subscribe to her. And don't forget, I'm trying to get to 1,500. So I would appreciate any recommendations you guys can send out to get people over to my channel so I can get those last 50 some people to subscribe so I can hit 1,500.
Does something happen when you do 1,500?
Just my self-esteem.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's important. That's important. I don't know. I don't know. Does anything happen after 1,000? That's
the next milestone that I know of is when you hit 10,000 subscribers.
Oh Lord. Okay.
You can have your, like, I have my merch on Teespring. You can have that linked directly into your YouTube channel. Okay. But you have to hit 10,000 subscribers for that.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Yes, I've had 1,000 subscribers for over a year now, and it's taken me a year to get 400 subscribers to my channel. So yeah, over a year to get 400 subscribers to my channel. So yeah, it takes a long time, or it takes some of us a long time to grow our channels, but it's quality over quantity. And I truly appreciate all of you guys for subscribing to my channel, for coming to the sales, supporting me in the chat. That is a lot. Just to have people in the chat talking. Yes, I absolutely appreciate everyone for purchasing. I truly do. But having you guys in the chat, yeah, it means the world to me. So thank you guys so much for that. And thank you, Steph. I appreciate you joining me.
Thank you, Trisha. Thank you.
And don't forget to look for, I'll be on Monday. Steph will be on Tuesday. I'll be on Wednesday. Both of us will be on Friday.
Helen and I will be on Thursday.
Thursday. That's right. Thursday. Yes. So yeah, so look for both of us. We will be on, and with that, yeah, everybody get a great night's sleep and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And thank you guys again, and we'll be seeing you in the chats. Go good night, everyone.